really useful people in this fight, and I've been helping people on the fight. And then I came across someone who's like pretty fantastic as a mage. So I want them on my crew. And I didn't want to lose a chance, you know, to get them. Yeah. I mean, we're both going to be mages. Also, I developed a technique that I think will be really helpful for me. So, we'll see. We'll see. Basically, what I'm going to be trying to do is keep her away from him, because he's a mage. And I figured the best thing I can do is keep my distance from him, so that the two of us sort of distract her from all sides. It would help if I wasn't getting stuck on pillars. I also reduced my my carry weight to like 17 out of 52, so I should have much better iframes than what I used to have. I did that on my Daenerys build on the New Game Plus thing, and pretty much nothing can touch me. Like, I have been flat out hit by swords. I hear it hitting me and I don't take any damage because my my iframes are that fucking good. So yeah, I went for light armor. Oh, she's staggered. Nice. No. She's also, I didn't know this, but apparently she's weak to dark. I had no idea. I figured she'd cast dark on people. No, freak. I can do this. I'll carry on your legacy, freak. Oof. Just got to play it really safe. And I also have Flynn's ring on, which increases your attack the lighter your equipment load is. I have the Karthus ring that basically, oh shit. I wonder if I could manage this. Use it! No, damn. Oh my god! How did I survive? How did I survive? Oh my god, you guys. My life is flashing before my eyes, and it's terrifying. I tried to use the Divine Blessing, and clearly it didn't work. Whew. Okay. We got pretty close, though. That's the closest I've gotten to her since I started. Yeah. I feel a lot better about fighting her. No, let me actually post the link so people can see what I'm doing. Okay. I could technically just run past these. It's the other guys I have to worry about. It's the knights. Nope. Now go away. And just in case, we're gonna put this here and put this here so that that doesn't happen ever again. Whomst? Belladonna, why not? And in case you're going to give me shit about summoning people, I don't care. I don't care. I've gone through this game multiple times, playing everything by myself. I can do it alone just fine, except for this one. It's a feature in the game, I'm going to do it. Don't know what happened to that person. Sometimes it takes a while, and then sometimes it just like outright fails. I was trying to help people, I was trying to help people the other day, and it kept saying like, yeah, see, unable to summon Phantom. No, I'm not being invaded, so I don't know. I don't know what's what. Oh, I don't need this on anymore. Booty consumer. Oh. That's a name. Hey now. Hey, booty consumer. Yeah, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's do it. Ugh, smacked right out the gate. Oh my god, if he helps me beat her, because he's, you know, much stronger than I am, I'm going to be so happy. Because I do admit, I need more dex, I need more faith so I can use stronger spells in this. This is honestly something you should be able to use when you're at level, like, 40. And I leveled up. So I'm, like, level 83, don't care. And I'm still using mid-game spells. Yay! Booty consumer! Yeah, booty consumer! Yeah, the ass eater saved me, you guys! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Yay! Yeah! Now we can continue with the rest of this game! Yay! Yay! Actually, my favorite boss of all time is coming up after this. Holy shit, do I love this boss. Dragon Slayer armor? Oh my god. Not my favorite boss of all time, I'm sorry. But the music is so good. I think I say that a lot in this game. I'm like, oh, the music is so great. Oh, the music is so great. And it is, goddammit. Okay. Although he's so much easier on a pyromancer. I think I say that all the fucking time. And I have an electric based build, and that's not gonna do fuck all against him, so.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
I feel like miracles are more stunted in this game than not.
Very well.
In terms
touch
of
the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
what you're capable against, so in terms of offensive miracles. So I wonder if it's really just meant to be like a support one, but that doesn't really make sense to me. Are you kidding me? Oh right, it's not 80.
Retreating through darkness beyond the reach of flame.
Well, I'm definitely going to get more... You know, I'm not going to level up now. I'm going to get more when I go
Ashen.
to the castle, so... Bye! This is pretty good. I don't really need tears. Hello, August. This is a little low for me. I gotta turn it up. Alright, was I gonna... I had something in mind that I was going to do, and then it just flew out of my brain. Shit. Oh, we were gonna look at her soul. Whoopsie. Soul of the Dancer, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. The Pontiff Sullivan bestowed a double-slashing sword upon a distant daughter of the former royal family, ordering her to serve first as a dancer and then as an outrider knight, the equivalent to exile. So... a distant daughter of the former royal family makes me think she... Obviously, he took over Anor Londo with Aldrich and company. So if she's a distant daughter of the former royal family, then the former royals, the only thing I could think of are the Anor Londo old gods. A distant daughter is interesting, because then it's like, okay, is she a daughter of Guinevere? Because Guinevere, it is said to have left Anor Londo and then had many children. So, if this could be one of Guinevere's daughters, I don't think it's Gwyn's daughter. Yeah. So this is one of those things where it's like, okay, I don't have enough information, which I know is par for the course in Dark Souls. But it's also, it's not enough information about characters in a lineage that has been established since Game 1. So, Occam's Razor, I'm going to say it's one of Guinevere's daughters. She was probably rounded up because Aldrich was eating gods. And she would technically be a demigod. Well, no, parents are... Guinevere apparently married the god of flame, so she, the daughter, technically be a god. Whatever. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. Sullivan got her. Sullivan's a piece of shit. She was a dancer in the court, and then he exiled her, and she went crazy. As one does. Now, silly me, I actually forgot to transpose her soul. She has an amazing... Oh, that guy just got creamed. She has a pretty amazing double dagger that you can get, which I'm totally going to get, because that would be perfect for my build. So, I hope you're all having a good Monday. Mine's okay. I woke up really late, but then I spent like past 4 hours cleaning my little apartment. But I get tired really easy. I was starting to feel sick. Like anytime I exert myself in any way, I feel ill after a couple hours. So I've half my room clean. It's very nice. And it sounds silly, but that's a pretty big accomplishment for me. Because I just got out of a depressive episode, as one does.
Thou returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Yeah, okay, this This is why I think she's Guinevere's daughter. Another reason. Special miracle granted to the maidens of the Princess of Sunlight. Restores a large amount of HP for self and those in the general area. The miracles of Guinevere, the princess cherished by all, bestow their blessing on a great many warriors. So yeah, she's Guinevere's daughter. And I'm kind of torn because that's a really good healing spell. But you also can get this, which are her swords. And it's a dex weapon. I need better dex. But paired enchanted swords that Pontiff Sullivan bestowed upon the dancer of the Boreal Valley. These blades, symbolic of the dancer's vows, are enchanted by dark magic in the right hand and fire in the left, mirroring the Pontiff. Skill, Dancer's Grace. Unleash the fury of blades in a dancing spin motion and use strong attack to continue the performance until stamina is exhausted. You know that spin attack she has, where she does like loop, loop, loop? You can do that. And I really like that moveset, and you can get a stronger... There is definitely a stronger healing miracle than this. I'm pretty sure there is. I think it's Bountiful Sunlight. Let me double check. Oh, thank you, August. Yeah, there's Bountiful Light. Oh, I'm sorry, Bountiful Sunlight. But you only get that... Oh, I think I got that already. Because you get it by the Soul of Rosaria. Yeah, and I didn't turn her soul in. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so fuck that Bountiful Sunlight. I mean, Soothing. I don't need you. Bam.
Now, do not be away overlong.
Okay, let me show you guys it. It's so fucking cool. So, you know, typical. And then two-hand it. And then, let me see if I remember how to do it. That's what you can do. And it's really fucking awesome. Oh, God, I love it. So there's no way in hell I'm not using these weapons. Even though it bumps me up to 21 and I wanted to stay below 20.
Well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
What do I need for this? Scale. Everything is a fucking scale with the boss weapons, and you don't get a unlimited source of them, I think, until the Ringed City. Like, pretty far into the game. Which we will definitely get to. Not today, obviously, but definitely this week. I can get more of them eventually. So, I think I could actually buy some right now. Which I would prefer to do. Even though I'm going to lose the level ups, but whatever. Let's do that.
Pretty, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part, huh?
Yes, he has one scale. Yay.
Goodbye. And stay safe.
Bye, buddy.
Ah, well
I don't know if she
met,
has any.
Ashen
No,
One.
she doesn't.
How may I be of service?
I feel bad bothering them when I don't actually want anything they have, so I just find like an excuse to buy something or talk to them. I'm like, ugh. Oh yeah, I can get her outfit! Yeah, fuck that, we're getting her outfit. I think I could get the rest of Carla's stuff too. Yeah, I like how I said, oh, you know, I'll just I'll be smart about my souls now. Fuck it. I'm buying everything. Ooh, she has a limited number of young white branches. Those are fun.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Oh. Oh, whatever. 271. That's not bad. I can hack that. Okay. Now onward to Lothric Castle proper, which is one of my favorite locations. I don't know. I really like that you start off at the high wall of Lothric and you can see, right when you start the game, you see what the final area is going to be. You're looking right up at Lothric Castle. And in this game, the path is a circle. It's almost like a ring. You start in one place and then you go full circle to come back around and end the game in the same area. And it's great. It's cyclical. That texture doesn't look that good. Sacrifices are an incredibly important theme, not just in this game, but in Lothric's whole... their gimmick, basically, to not be, you know, very eloquent about it. It's their gimmick. Oh, I'm a little overweight. So my roll's not going to be as good, but look at this fashion, you guys. Look at this. And her veil, oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. So yeah, I'm going to sacrifice, sacrifice iframes just to be pretty. So you can see the statues here, knights holding their heads in their hands. Obviously it's a sacrifice, but also as an offering. It's a, I don't want to say a noble act, but that's definitely how it's viewed in Lothric. It's viewed as perhaps like the most honorable thing a leader can do, and the reason why Emma summoned us back here is because she wanted us to convince Prince Lothric that this is his duty, that he has to become a Lord of Cinder. AKA, she wants him to be prepared to sacrifice himself, because he doesn't seem too interested in it. Can you blame him, really? No. I'm a little janky for some reason. He's red eyes, so he's gonna be a little... Oh, I didn't mean to do that shit. He's gonna be a little tough. I'm gonna be cheesy. Damn it. Like, I just want to cheese you, dude. Because for some reason you will not cross this threshold. He's gonna get me. I'm playing bad, I don't know why. It's fine. No, I'm not playing bad. I'm just playing sloppy. There. No, fuck off, you. Oh. Bye. That went poorly. Soul of a crestfallen knight. And more to the point of sacrifices being considered an honorable thing in Lothric, we see these statues of knights that look like, honestly, that they're on sacrificial altars. And there is even an altar here with a sword on it. This is something we see again in the Ringed City. I think it's just a reused asset. I don't think it really means anything. But if I were inclined to make up a meaning for it, I would say that since Lothric is so fixated on remembering the past and upholding the past and honoring it and the old gods, that this is probably modeled after the Ringed Cities. Okay, there's a bonfire right behind these guys, so I'm not gonna fuck with them just yet. Excuse me. Nope. Get out of my room. Excuse me. I've never actually had them follow me all the way in here before. And then they got buffed by these assholes. Or that asshole, rather. Can you just come all the way out here so I can go all the way past you? Clerics and miracles are going to be a huge thing leading up to this point. Because Lothric is all about that. Alright, now piss off. I don't think I'm going to stay in her armor. As much as I like it, I vastly prefer to be faster. Let's dress up as a witch. This doesn't really do much for me either, but... But I want to wear it. Talk and think and do things amongst yourselves. I'm gonna try to figure out fashion here. God, this looks awful. But I want to be a pretty witch. No, I'm online, so I might get invaded. I mean, I'm Ember, so I'll probably get invaded. Yeah, these are more to the point, the statues as sacrifices. And what I really like is the decorations. Everything looks so lived in, as opposed to like one or two. And one, I realized they didn't really have much of an ability to show off stuff like this, but everything looks like people were almost recently here. It feels more real, I suppose. And then you see just how much time has passed by how decayed and decrepit the tapestries are, and then the rugs. Like, everything looks... There's almost a sadness to how the splendor is still somewhat intact, but there's definitely... time has eaten away at it, basically. Hood of prayer, robe of prayer, skirt of prayer. This is pretty interesting. Prince Lothric's hood. The prince, destined to be a Lord of Cinder, was cherished by the royal family, despite being born into illness, a frail and shriveled child. His swaddling clothes are made of aged, coarse cloth, used in ancient prayer, and are all that he has ever worn. Now, I have a theory about Prince Lothric. My theory is he is the younger twin. That's not my theory, but he is the younger twin. His elder brother is Lorien. He is the younger one. And yet the kingdom is named after him, supposedly, and Lothric was going to be the Lord of Cinder. Now we know from this description Lothric is very ill, very frail, and that he was raised from birth to be, the Lord of Cinder. They chose the weaker child to be the Lord, and they very likely named him after the kingdom. So what my sad theory is that since the elder twin, Lorien, was so powerful and so strong and noble, and basically everything that you would want a lord to be, they decided, okay, he's going to be the heir. He's going to be the next king of Lothric. And Prince Lothric, we're going to make him a Lord of Cinder because we're going to ensure that Lorien can actually rule, because Lothric will become kindling to keep the age alive. So the act of making him a Lord of Cinder, I think, or trying to, prepare him for that, led to some pretty disastrous results for him, but more so for Lorien, for his brother. And Lorien, we will find out, this is not a spoiler, he went and actually killed a demon prince. Like that, he was basically the biggest dickest OG. He was everything you want in a hero and a king. And during Lothric's preparation, I don't really know specifically how this happened, but something went horribly wrong and backfired, and I think that contributed to Lothric not being interested in being a Lord of Cinder, as well as, not wanting to be a sacrifice. And these clothes, if you look carefully at them, these are the same clothes that the Witch of Izalith wore. So Lothric was given the Witch of Izalith's swaddling clothes, and everything, not swaddling clothes to be swaddling for him. So everything about how he was raised and treated just basically seems they're like, oh, sacrificial lamb. Oh, you're expendable. But we're going to put you in this old, precious garb to make it seem like, okay, you're valuable. But really, they're putting him in the clothes of the woman who caused the Pet of Chaos and the absolute destruction of Izalith. So it's almost like they don't realize how much of a backwards compliment it is. And I can completely see Lothric realizing that, because Lothric is pretty smart. Okay. That's all I had to say. And since this is pretty good in terms of iframes, I'm going to keep... Sorry, my brain is just so scattered today. Hey, Blue Jay! I beat the dancer. She's really cool, and I got her weapons. So you know how she did that spinny thing? I can now do that. Like... which is cool. I also found an extra copy of Prince Lothric's clothes that I'm wearing right now, and I went on a little explanation of why I think he was chosen to be a Lord of Cinder instead of his older brother, who was much stronger, and you would think like, oh, this guy would be a Lord of Cinder because he's so fucking great. So TLDR, I think Lothric is chosen because he was frail and sickly, and his parents would have seen, or his father especially, would have seen him as expendable. And making him a Lord of Cinder led to really disastrous consequences for him and his brother, and technically for his father as well. We're gonna meet the king. We're gonna meet the king of Lothric, and he's not doing well, like at all. Now you may have noticed that the sky is much, much darker than it used to be, and there's a reason for that, and we will see it very shortly. I don't have enough stamina. I'm so used to playing with the axe. I'm gonna have to get used to this just swingy, deathby thing. Oh, everybody leave me alone. I'm terrible. I'm off my game today. I'm gonna stab you in the back. I might actually go back to the axe because I'm not doing too well here. Excuse me. I have to run away with my pride intact. Oh. Whoops, I mean this. Silly. Silly. You know, I would be embarrassed if I had any shame, but I don't really care about how I'm playing. Oh, they can heal, by the way. I need to upgrade these. And that was always really annoying. It's like a humanoid enemy can Estus. I'm like, that's not fair. You don't get to Estus. Oh my god. You know what? If you die, I mean, if I die, I don't even really care at this point. There you go. Like, just kill me. I'm doing so poorly. Oh. I'm so hyped to play the game again. That's my excuse. I'm so hyped to play it again. Because then Royal's coming out next week, and so this game has to be finished before Royal comes out. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it on time, because it comes up 31st and I have 2-day shipping, which I hope still holds up. Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I did go back to that. I kind of like the dagger, but it's weaker. So I guess I don't like it that much. Wow, look how much easier that is. When I stick to a weapon I'm actually good at. Because I am not a dex build. Okay, I want to clear the area here before I show you guys what's up with this guy. And I don't mean this guy, I mean like this guy. Also, this area, the way everything is set up, it's so Demon's Souls. Yes, Blue Jay. Okay, we're gonna take a really good look. Okay? This is what this area is meant to do. Like, the sky got darker, and there's these pilgrim butterflies flying around. I believe this is the evolution of the tree people that we were seeing down below. They all flew up here, and they're congregating at something up there. And the sun, first of all, let's look at the dark sign. The dark sign is the sign of an accursed undead. The dark sign returns its bearer to the last bonfire rested at, or the bonfire at Firelink Shrine, but at the cost of all souls held. Carriers of the dark sign are reborn after death, and eventually lose their minds, turning hollow, and so it is, they are driven from their homelands. Dark Souls is actually going to be called Dark Sign. Back in, like, the first one, I think it was just an idea that they pitched. So the Dark Sign is something all undead, including Ashen ones, have on them. This is the brand that refuses to be, like, it shows up kind of like you turn undead, and this is, I guess, sort of like a scar or just some sort of magic mark on you that's why it happens. And earlier I had said the path is a circle. That's pretty much the concept here in Dark Souls, is that, and especially trying to keep the Age of Fire alive past its natural life cycle, is you are forcing the path to be a circle. You're forcing things to loop instead of progress in a line. And that's really what being undead is. You come back after death. You don't actually progress. You just spiral. Now, with that in mind, where are you, son? The sun became the dark sign, which to me means that this means the entirety of reality has been branded by the dark sign, which means this whole, I guess, universe that we can think of, it's stuck in a circle, stuck in a loop. It can't actually progress because the Age of Fire has been forced to continue on for this long. It's also very clearly a Berserk reference, if any of you have read the manga Berserk. Miyazaki absolutely loves that story, and he references it any and every way he can, especially in Dark Souls. But yeah, we gotta be careful, because that guy just threw an Estus thing at me, so now I can't heal. I only had like 9. That sucks. I don't know why he continues to throw it. I guess it's just like, I want to make sure it sticks. This is not going to do much to him. I mean, I guess I could aim my spell and try to kill him that way. least we get to see a good shot of the pilgrim butterfly. They're so cool. I think they're one of my favorite designs in this game. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I doubt I can do it from here, but let's try. Oh, almost. Whatever. I'm just gonna ignore this guy. It was all for nothing. That great axe, man, that's something else. But like I said, this whole area is a reference to Demon Souls that has an entire setup just like this. Where's the other one? Yeah, you were trying to fuck up my day. Jerks. But yeah. Now we can get a better look at it. And you can very faintly see that it's kind of oozing. Like it's stuck in the loop, it's stuck in the spiral, and then if you look, it's sort of bleeding out. That will become more obvious when we get to other areas of the game. You'll be able to see it bleeding. Now there's a scary guy in here. So I'm just gonna... I don't know how difficult he is for me at this point. I think he's pretty tough. Oh yeah. Never mind. There's a bonfire up here, so I'll just haul ass there. To continue with the theme of sacrifice being the honorable, noble, emblematic, and major thematic thing in Lothric, we see these collapsed knights. They're holding their swords or holding up the banner of Lothric. We saw them down below in the courtyard down near like the chapel and where the dancer was and stuff. But now they're just... How do I put this? It's not like they're guarding anything. It's really more just like they collapsed and are treating themselves as decoration. It's almost pathetic in a way, but not like a bad pathetic, just like sympathy-inducing patheticness. I definitely want this guy to die. And if I die, I just go to that bonfire, so I don't really care. Yay! I got a titanite chunk. Oh, nice. Praise the fatty. And I got his armor. Let's see. Will this mention it? Yes. Armor of the winged knights who swore themselves to the angels. Worship of the divine messengers is viewed as heresy in Lothric, and unrecognized by any of the three pillars of rule. This is believed to be why Gertrude, the heavenly daughter, was imprisoned in the lofty cell of the Grand Archives. Let me take a bite of dinner before I dive into this. Yeah, we super styling. Also, this has a face and the carved into the mask. Oh, I forgot. I'm a Dark Moon Blade. Oh well. We could see me struggle in vain to help somebody, but you know, God, I hope it's not a fight club. OP build. Vax. That means that's guiding me to where they are. It's kind of like red eyes. Dubious Outlander. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, okay. Bye. That's fine. He had a ring on that made it look like he was a normal person instead of an enemy. Oh well. There was 4 people there, that'd be fine. Anyway, so the Winged Knight helm and armor and set and stuff like that says that they swore themselves to the angels. There has never been an angel or any indication of such in Dark Souls before this game. Now, we went outside and we saw those pilgrim butterflies. Those look like angels. That makes me think that whatever is happening to the people in Lothric, how they sort of turn into treeple, and then those treeple turn into these things. Because if you look at them, it's not so much that they're veiny, it's they look like tree roots. At first I thought that they were like nerve endings, but they look like the spindly trees we saw down below. So I think when the first one of those started sprouting, they're just like, oh shit, they're angels. So the heavenly daughter, Gertrude, I believe, just for me, I believed she was one member of the royal family, or she could have just been someone in the service of the royal family, was like, oh, okay, these are angels, and they started up a worship for them, and that was considered heretical by Lothric's. I almost said ruling class, but it's really just a monarchy. It's considered heretical based on Lothric's tenets and what they believe in. The 3 pillars of rule, which we'll discover what that is shortly. So there's a lot going on politically and religiously in this entire game. The politics is that Sullivan and Aldrich essentially completely supplanted all known government and all known leading factions in this world, in Irithyll and in Lothric itself. Then we also see that's tied into the religion of it, because Pontiff Sullivan, Pontiff is a religious title. And Aldrich Faithful, they have bishops and archdeacons and deacons all supporting them and helping them rule. And then we come to Lothric and we see that there's angel worship and a quote-unquote heavenly daughter. And there's clerics everywhere. Like this, we come back to Lothric and we ascend to Lothric Castle proper. This is cleric town. Like there's miracles everywhere. There's blessed damage everywhere. Like it's sort of... It's bizarre to see miracles be used so widely, and then also have the angel worship and the concept of a divine, in terms of heaven, be considered anathema when it's tied so closely to what the clerics in Lothric is already doing. So, yeah. A lot of shit's going wrong here. However, one of my favorite miracles ever is associated with the angel worship and stuff, and I can't wait to show it to you guys. It's so fucking cool. And oh shit, I just saw what you said now. I literally summoned a wyvern that looks exactly like Drogon. And Ark Survival evolved. Oh, you have Drogon. Oh, best dragon boy. Well, truth be told, I always preferred Rhaegal. I don't know why. I think because Drogon got all the attention, and Viserion was named after Viserys, and I don't like him, so I don't care. And then Rhaegal, I'm like, oh. Rhaegal was good boy. Did I sit? No, I didn't. It's a drop. Check out over here. The banners, like this makes me so sad. All these knights died, but they're holding up the emblem and the banner of Lothric. Like a testament of respect, or just a last message given. And then this guy is kneeling in front of one of his friends, so we can assume that he's mourning, but he's the only one here that's alive, and he's been driven mad. Like, oh, it's just storytelling through scenery. It's so cool. Oh, I could have riposted him. Whoa! Nice. I'm gonna need this back on. Great lance. I can't use it anyway, but we like to read. It's just a regular lance. Nothing special. Now you may be wondering about the elephant, or the wyvern in the room. Dragons were a huge thing in Lothric. We saw 2 of them, not 3 technically. 2 were dead, 1 wasn't. Way early on here. I think they're actually wyverns, because true dragons as we know them, archdragons as we know them, have completely died out. So either these are an evolution of dragons, or there's some sort of mutation of wyverns as we used to know them in the game. Because archdragons have 4 wings, these only have 2. And we know that Lothric worships dragons, or honors them, because it's on the emblems. Let's see if I can get a good look at it. Yeah. Nope. Of course the wind would now choose to mess up. Yeah, see. It's actually the dragon that we're looking at right now. And then they were also known as dragon slayers, which is pretty much what Anor was known as. Anor went to war with the archdragons to end the Age of Ancients, which the archdragons ruled over. So, again, path is a circle. Lothric is trapped within the traditions and the downfalls that Anor had. But they seem to cling to it willingly, which is fucked up. Now this is a trap. We cannot go across this bridge. Otherwise it would be set on fire, because this guy shows up. And they make a lot of noise, so I'm going to turn that down. Because it's just them screaming. Go into soup. Because then you're going to get you some of that soup. He was going to turn into a goop monster, so it's best that we kill him now. Ow! I might also want to use a shield. Nope. Nope. Ooh! I thought I could roll through him. Nope. That's fine. I don't know if I want the axe, though. It seems a little slow. Alright, you don't gotta yell. I'm not going on your bridge. How? He's going through the fucking wall. Oh my god. That makes me so angry. No. No, you're not allowed to do that. Like, I'm not nuts. That was going through the wall. You strategically placed jerk. And they all exist to, like, stagger you at the same time. Now, I've never come here on a miracle build, so I'm gonna have to get used to it. And my miracles are still kind of, for me anyway, they're a little weak. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Oh, didn't I want to use this? No, I didn't want to use that. There is no point fighting these two guys back here. Because they are not hiding anything. There's no item. So there's no point, I tell you. Again, prepare for a lot of screaming. I am sorry. Yes, hello, kitty cat. Hurrah, Jem. There's something downstairs, but I don't know if I can survive it. Yes, hello. What's wrong? My cat is talking to me. Wait. What do I have on that's giving me more souls? Oh, the Shield of One. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Come on, buddy. I wonder if I could lead him out to the middle here, and if he'd be set on fire. I don't think so. I'm gonna try it. No. Oh. I had no idea you could cheese him like this. You guys. Oh my god. But now I gotta get across. Okay, knock it off. Relax. 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 It's okay. It's okay. I don't want to get too far into this room because there's a bunch of enemies in here. Stop yelling. That's not gonna happen. Oh. And I came back across here because there are several items that I want. Ooh. God damn it, dinner. They basically give you a shit ton of items because they're like, listen, upgrade your stuff right now. Spirit Tree Crest Shield. A knight's shield engraved with a crest depicting a spirit tree. One of the 3 enchanted blue shields, the Spirit Tree Crest Shield greatly reduces lightning damage. That will be very useful for an upcoming boss fight. It'll be very, very, very useful. Alright, we're gonna wear Carla's stuff because she seems to have really good fire defense, and I don't trust in my ability to make it across there without dying. So now we're a witch. Yay. Also, what I like about Carla's outfit is, besides the feathers, it's hard to see, but she has little pointy boots. And... damn it, I just want to show it. Whatever. I'm going to use an ember, even though I'll probably get invaded and die, but at least I have full health. Oh wow, I didn't have to worry at all. Those guys throw fire bombs because there are flaming barrels everywhere here. It's kind of a hint, honestly, about what you're supposed to do when you get upstairs. this thing. This is the pus of man. But it's affecting the dragon, so it's emblematic of Lothric just being taken over by a disease, pretty much. You can even see its eyes glowing in that mass. And it's gonna get loud, so it's gonna be more screamies, and I apologize. There we go. I have to be careful, because it can reach way across the room. If I had pyromancy, I would be fine. Or if I just enchant my blade with fire, I would also be fine. I'm sorry, wicked creature of the abyss, but you must die. Excuse me. Oh, it even does curse damage to you. I never realized that. As if you needed more proof that it is a curse. And symbolic? Ugh. Symbolic. I was going to say emblematic and symbolic, and it came out completely wrong. And now that its disgusting, wretched mass is gone, the dragon's gone. Its corrupting element has disappeared. I don't really feel like going down there just now. So I'm not gonna. I'll probably do that off camera, honestly. There's just more stuff to collect down there, but I'm not really feeling it at present. No, I wanted to go up here. Hello. Excuse me. Always kill the lantern guys, because they make all the sleepy guys stand up. And these guys were thieves, so they were always going to stand up. Oop. Whoa! 48,000! Probably shouldn't have used my shield against dagger people. Because the whole point of daggers is they whittle down your stamina. Oh, I'm ugly. No. Oh, the dragon stays dead, so I don't really care. And again, more statues of knights who've sacrificed themselves. This one is... It's not dead, because we saw it fly down. But now that it's brother is gone. It's just completely collapsed and is motionless and really just useless, which is incredibly sad to think of and to say. And that's also symbolic of the Lothric princes. They're probably some of my favorite characters in all of the Soulsborne series. Because as far as antagonists and bosses go, they're pretty unique. In that you completely understand their motivations for why they're doing what they're doing, and you really don't even hold it against them. And they're not bad people like Pontiff Sullivan. Sullivan is, I think, the greatest villain a Dark Souls game has ever produced because of how awful he is. And when I say awful, I mean just how destructive his influence has been and how incredibly impressive his ambitions were and how successful he was at all of them. Which is why him just being a bump in your path, like he's just a boss in the middle of the game, is so amazing because he's this major player in the entire destruction of multiple realms, and in the end he means nothing because he was just some guy that you got rid of. Alright, these guys are just, they're vibing. They're not having a good day, but you know, I'm gonna leave them alone. Now, this is a mimic that I don't really feel like getting right now. It's all those guys are gonna wake up. I may as well, you know. Let me get this passageway first. There are tons and tons and tons and tons of shortcuts in this particular area. And as we see, they're all buffing themselves up, and I'm not going to bother with them right now. I feel bad, but I don't want them getting in the way when I fight the mimic. Nope. Oh, come on. I hate how long it takes you to lock on to this fucking thing. Hey, Pika. Yeah, miracles, you're gonna see a lot better miracles than that basic lightning stab that I have. Because once I get my faith stat up, I can use so much more. But yeah, the lightning, it's pretty cool. It didn't show it in your sub box. Yeah, I've heard... You're not the first person who have said, oh, I didn't get a notification for this, and I apologize. But, yeah. I only wish I could show you more sorceries, Pika. But I guess that's part of the mystery, or the appeal for when you play the game on your own. You'll see how cool they can all be. Oh god, didn't want to do that. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 If I get up here, I get a really good shortcut. So just keep going up here. Oh god. Oh god. But yeah, there's bonfires everywhere in Lothric Castle, and there's shortcuts everywhere. It's... Oh, I think he's on top. Shit. That's what she said. Glorious in 480p in the old CRT. Well, hey. I mean, at least you got to play it. Or if you'd like, you could live vicariously through me, and I can make a sorcery build just for you. That elevator took us down to the beginning of the level just after we defeated the dancer. Oh god. Oh, his helm was down! I've never seen that before! That was really cool! His helm was shut. Please leave me alone. Please go away. No, please go away. Please go away. And of course he has to be red eyes, so he's like massively aggroed. Charge up the Vita to set up remote play. Ooh, I hope that works. I decided to turn Ren into a witch for this stream because this outfit's really pretty, so. Also, since it's the closest you can get to the cop outfit, the sexy cop outfit that he wears. So I'm like, alright, he's a lady cop, he's a lady witch. Well, a witch, because witch is a gender-neutral term. To continue with the clerical, holy theme, this is one of many areas of worship that we've seen in Lothric. There was the dancer's room. There's this. Oh, sorry, kitty. There's this area, which is a little dimly lit, so I'm not sure how well you can see it, but this statue, I'm not sure who it's supposed to represent. I can't tell if the folds on the cloak are breasts, because if it is, then I think this represents the Witch of Izalith, considering that Prince Lothric is wearing her clothes as close, like swaddling clothes that he's had for his entire life. And if so, I think that would keep with the theme of Lothric as a kingdom honoring sacrifices, because the Witch of Izalith sacrificed herself to try to keep the flame lit. And yes, it had disastrous consequences, but she still, you know, she tried. And I could see the narrative changing to say that, oh, the Witch of Izalith did this, she sacrificed herself and the Lord's soul, and didn't really work to keep the age alive, and you have to follow in her footsteps. And I think this kind of holds up because there's only a few demons left in the world. There's three. There are about 3 demons left that we've seen. We will see one more. But in this time, there are only 3 demons left. One of them guarded the way to get to Lothric. But it's all old and decrepit, and like they're dying. Like the Witch of Izalith's, I don't want to say original sin, but her greatest sin is essentially just, it's now gone. It's vanished. It's undone. But yeah, I think that's supposed to be the witch. Because her clothes look very similar to Lothric's swaddling clothes, which are hers. Her sleeves are a little longer, but... And if it's not meant to be the Witch of Izalith, then I think it's just representative of Catholic aesthetic statues, which Miyazaki seems to have been really big on because Bloodborne exists. Hi, Dave! Oh my god, long time no see! Hey! How are you? Red Tear Stone Ring. This is pretty useful. Boosts your attack when your HP is low, which is similar to the Blue Tear Stone Ring that we got from Grey Rat way in the beginning. Just vibing because the virus. Virus vibing. But no energy would go the, oh, are you okay? Okay, that shortcut doesn't move just yet. Still a bit more to explore, and there is a miracle tome around here that I can give to Irina, which will make you very happy, Pika. Work got shut down, but I'm not sick or anything. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see how. I mean, for me personally, it's not a big deal being stuck inside, but I know that's just because I'm so used to it, and I work from home, I stay home, I'm disabled, so you know. But I could see how it's completely out of the normal routine for others. All right, this guy's gonna be loud, and I'm sorry. I didn't realize the low hit that fall damage. Oh no, he attacked me at the same time. I forget that you step forward when you cast magic. I could cheese him and buy a bunch of bolts with wet souls, Kristen. Shit. I could cheese him because I really don't feel like fighting him. Are you gonna be okay without work? You'll be fine? Okay. Well, that's a relief. Gotta buy a bunch of... Oh! Gonna buy a bunch of fire bombs and... flame bolts, and we're gonna take this thing the fuck down. Kitty cat! Why did you step in front of the TV? She has a habit of stepping right in front of the part of the TV I'm looking at. I don't know how she does it. Ah. Wow. Let's buy 30.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Yeah, that's a good point. You could binge on Royal next week. Yeah, I think the only tiny small ray of somewhat positive light about this quarantine business is that people, I think they can catch up on hobbies or creative tasks that they may not otherwise have had time to do because of work. And I feel like that will, hopefully that will help them or enrich them in some way to distract them from the horror of the fact that we have a global pandemic.
You know, I was thinking about leaving for another round of thieving. There must be something of use in Lothric Castle. I'm aware of the danger. That castle is a death trap. Not a single man has returned from the castle unscathed, even back in the day. But I don't want to sit around and die a petty rat. And I consider myself your friend.
Note that his tone is much more somber and resigned as he says this. And he's not asking you, can I go do this? He's telling you, I was thinking of going out and thieving again for you, and Lothric Castle is dangerous, no one's ever made it back, but if I'm going to die, I'd rather do something with my life. That's also a very common theme with characters in Dark Souls 3. It's, I know I'm going to die anyway, so I want my last efforts to matter to me. I want them I want to do something that I consider noble or worth my time or something that I'm passionate about. Sirius is the same way with us. Irina and Aegon are on a similar path where Irina has dedicated herself to us because we've taken her into our service, and Aegon is like, okay, well, as long as you keep her safe, then you and I are allies. It's the end of the world. They've dedicated themselves to one small thing to make their life worth living. And with Grey Rat, right in the beginning, he wanted us to find Loretta, who is his mother, by the way, and we give him something that she had as a token, the bone that she clung to as she died. And ever since then, he's just been like, okay, I can go out thieving for you, which is sort of like a death wish in itself. He was going to risk death just doing more thieving, just risk-taking and doing what he loved. And he has a kind heart, as we know from Patches. Patches said that he saved me, and he saved me from a scrape in Lothric Castle. So then Patches returned the favor and saved him. And then now, as a last hurrah, he wants to go try Lothric again, which is sad because we find him locked up in his cell in Lothric Castle, which clearly indicates he tried to steal from there before and got locked up. And who knows how long he's been there. And now he's just like, I want to go back and I want to try again because we're friends and I want to do it for you. And also, die nobly. Again, noble sacrifices. You can say no and he stays here for the rest of the game and you never get any better items, but considering what he told me, I'm going to say he can do it.
Thank you for placing your trust in me. Don't you worry. I know Lothric like the back of my hand.
Your relationship with Grey Rat, I think, is probably one of the most genuinely kind bonds that you have with a merchant NPC in any game I've seen. Because these are like, you're my friend, and thank you for, you trust me. It's a transactional relationship in the sense that, yeah, he sells you things, but he will only go out to find more stuff to sell you with your permission. And you could just as easily tell him, yeah, no, you're stuck here. And then he's just like, okay. And he complains that it's boring, but he doesn't turn against you. He doesn't turn hostile in any way. So let's see what he's got. I wanted to look at bolts. He does have a fire arrow. He has sniper bolts and lightning bolts. We're gonna get 290. You never know. You never know. I may need all of these.
Don't you worry. I know Lothric like the back of my hand.
And I love his voice actor. His voice actor is amazing.
Goodbye. I will leave for some time. So long for now. Do stay safe, you hear? Or my efforts will have been for naught.
I'll be safe. What's actually... This one's actually closer. What? The dancer might actually be closer. And safer, honestly. Considering all I have to do is just make that left. Your school's still open, Pika? Are they doing, I'm assuming, like a distance thing? You could do it all online? Does he know I'm here? No. That guy knows that. Online classes? Well, hopefully you can even it out with work at some part of the day and then like work by day, royal by night. Does your school library have some sort of like online database you can look through? I know JSTOR apparently has allowed all of its articles to be viewable for free. Back from soup? Didn't find any clues. Okay, SOUP. What is that? Because I've been reading it as soup. Like an enthusiastic way to talk about soup. And that's clearly not what it is. We have online databases, but some books are only physical. Ooh, I see. It's soup? Okay, I'm dumb, so I don't understand, but that's fine, I guess. Alright, this thing is going to be loud. So you want to turn down your sound, okay? Oh, the soup store meme? Well, I can't click that because I'm playing the... Up. Am I still being summoned? No. Yep. That happens sometimes if the person who summoned you dies before you can connect. Alright. You don't gotta yell so much, okay? Well, I don't know if that's what happened. It could have just been a network error. That happens too. I have it set so I can play with people globally, which basically means I can connect with people from Japan. And that is a pretty big distance, so it doesn't always work. Oh, yeah, chunk and an ember. And look at, and that's just the stain from the pus invasion that he was dealing with. Poor guy. I'm sorry, Pika. This is a Braille Divine Tome of Lothric. I wish you luck. Hello, Elvis. Yep. Alright, this is gonna suck. And I do have 78,000 souls. But both of these things are dead, so I don't care if I die. There you go. Oh, thought I was closer. Still thought I was closer. I hate that you can't lock onto them right away. Alright, let's go out here. Oh, no, eh? Oof. He has a roundhouse kick that will, if it hits you from across the room, it'll fuck you up. Like, it'll just one-shot you. It's impressive. Come down here. No? You don't wanna? Dang it. Oh well, that works in my favor. Let's go cash these in, give the tome to Irina, and then come back here and get whatever is in there. I forget what's in that box. In this run, I just haven't been bothering with mimics because I'm just like, I'll go back to them later. Let's read the Lothric Braille Divine Tome. Looks very pretty. And you can faintly see 3 figures on the central emblem. There's a woman reading and then 2 figures behind her praying, I guess. A sacred Braille tome from Lothric, filled with miracles for use by knights. Give to a storyteller to learn Lothric miracles. It is said that no paladin inside Lothric Castle could fall, owing to the divine protection they enjoyed.
Oh, Champion of Ash, welcome back. Do you wish to hear a tale? You only have to ask.
Here we go.
You've brought me a Braille Divine Tome. Now I can tell new tales of miracles. Tales of the greater miracles can be quite the epics. What fun we will have.
I'm sorry, Blue Jay. Y'all are really going through it. Bountiful Light is a miracle taught to knights by Gertrude, holy maiden to the queen. The heavenly daughter is said to be the queen's child. Okay. Earlier I had said Gertrude probably was someone who just worked in the castle. No, she is Lothric and Lorien's sister. Because Bountiful Light is, to me, similar to the healing miracles you would get from Guinevere, my theory, this is just, I just hit my microphone, sorry. My theory is that Lothric are descendants of Guinevere, because Guinevere left Anor Londo, married a god of flame, had a bunch of children, and just, just fucked off, went somewhere else. Lothric's fascination with the gods of Anor Londo and linking the fire, I think, could have continued from that. It's just a family tradition. And that a similar healing miracle to the ones you can get from Guinevere's children, or Guinevere's maidens, or associated with Guinevere, that to me is, it's a connection. It could just be the continuation of the idea of cycles, and the path being a circle, and Lothric mirroring Anorlando. So this could just be Gertrude has healing miracles. That's it. That's all it means. You're meant to think of Guinevere, but it doesn't mean she's associated with Guinevere in some way. We got the Blessed Weapon. Miracle taught to Lothric Knights. Bless's right weapon, increasing attack power, as well as gradually restoring HP. That's why Bless, infusing a weapon in your left hand or a shield in your left hand with Bless, or with a Blessed Gem, is really good because it just has a constant regeneration effect. The Knight is one of the 3 pillars of Lothric, said to have strengthened ties with the High Priestess after the Scholars acquired the Grand Archives. So, earlier they mentioned the 3 pillars of Lothric, and the worship of angels went against it. One of the 3 pillars is the Knight, and the High Priestess, we can ascertain, probably is also one of the pillars, because it's capitalized as a proper noun. And the Knight acted as a go-between between the High Priestess. The Knight is acted. Knight strengthened ties with the High Priestess. So then we see the military might of Lothric and its defensive might allying itself with the religious aspect, the High Priestess. So the Scholars acquired the Grand Archives. That makes me think, okay, so the Scholars acquired a grand source of power, and then to consolidate it, the Knights and the High Priestess, or the Knight and the High Priestess, quote-unquote, just united, I guess, against them. Or just united in general, because why not? Magic Barrier. Miracle of clerics who wield weapons. Increases magic damage absorption by covering the body in a white protective coating. There is a short period in history where clerics and sorcerers opposed one another. Thus it became necessary for even simple clerics to have some means of opposing magic. This is pretty useful. Especially if you go up against people in PvP and they try to just spam you with magic. They don't really do that though. Most people just kick your ass with weapons. But this would be useful in some bosses. I believe that's all the miracles we can learn from her. Yeah.
I was not meant to be a firekeeper, but I am honored to serve you beside the bonfire. The gods are ever merciful. My gratitude lies with them and with you. I am yours now. Your wish is my command. Thank you ever so much, sweet champion. May your solemn duty conclude in triumph.
That's different than how she's parted ways with us before. That lets you know you're at the end of her quest. Something will change with her. And honestly, it's one of my... When I found out what happened, I was so relieved and just so touched. And I can't wait for you guys to see it. And the fact that she found purpose in helping us, and that we sat down and learned miracles from her, and that she told us these stories, and it renewed her faith, and it renewed her, I guess, just her courage and her belief, not just in the gods or just in something merciful, but in herself, and then in us. Like, it's very heartwarming. I think I can only get 1 level. If that. Yeah.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Oh. She tripped a little bit.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Oh, let's get that to 34.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Thank you, ma'am. Oh shit, sorry Blue Jay, oh no, you can do it. Ah!
Ah, well, Matt, 'tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Oh, I got the rapier too. I didn't be able to read it. I'm not really fussed about it.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Oop. 411. Now that's fucking more like it, goddammit. There's the healing. I also got... What the hell else did I get? Oh, my brain just is not here right now. Yeah, I got Bountiful Light. I got the Bless, and I got this. Okay. Doesn't really do much for me, but... Sing! Hey! I beat the Dancer. And I turned Ren into a witch because it's a pretty little outfit. And since I beat the Dancer, I want you... And since I have her weapons now, do you remember the little spinny thing she used to do? Well, when you get boss weapons, often you can do the special attack that they did. So I can do this. It's awesome. And I think that's a very Joker weapon. Very, very, very Joker weapon. And I can't bless the weapon that I have. And I don't... Yeah, there's really nothing I could do here. I'm okay with what I've got. Now there's a boss. There's a boss coming up. Or right in front of his door, actually, and I'm a little nervous about it. Although I think it's honestly one of the coolest fucking bosses in this entire game. Thank you! I had help by someone named Booty Consumer. Because it was just... I had a technique down for her. I ended up just using... lightning, I ended up using miracles until I ran out of Estus, Ashen Estus, and then switched to my axe, two-handed the axe, and just hammered on her from afar. But then the Booty Consumer, blessed person that he was really strong, and then he just buffed one of his weapons and just took off chunks and chunks and chunks of her health. Yeah, Booty Consumer. So I got saved. I got an assist from Ass Eater. He was very nice. Because I'm like, look, I want to get this playthrough going. I have to be done with this game before Royal comes out next week. We have all of Lothric to do. We have... there's like 2 bosses here. Well, 3 if you include the one I have to get to. It's a big area. We also have Archdragon Peak we have to get through. We have to do the entirety of DLC 1 and 2, and DLC 2 is massive. So I'm like, look, we need to get this ball rolling. So, yeah. Oh. I can help people on the Dancer. I do need to get level. Oh, do you want... I can do that for you, Sing, since you missed the fight with her. I can do that for you. In fact, I'd rather do that, because I need to kind of level up here. And I don't feel properly prepared. Also, you know, it's fun fighting her. It's fun helping people. I gotta build up my confidence before I go to this next boss. And it's only 8, so we have a couple hours. I'm pretty sure I can finish Lothric tonight, or at least get to the final boss in this area. Get up to it anyway. No, I'm not going to use... I guess I could use her weapon against her. I suppose. Wait a minute. We're going to put this on. I'm going to go as light as I can go. Oh, this is not bad. 2117, that's not bad. And we're just going to hang out over here. Wait, what? That was bizarre. Let's see if that gets summoned. It may take a minute or two, so if y'all want to do something in another window, that's totally fine. I gotta finish my dinner anyway. Aha! There we go. Hello, Vin. Oh. He's got a dagger from the Ringed City. That's a really cool dagger, actually. Yeah, Persona fan art for a school assignment. Woo! Hello, Gus. Yep. Are we an all-mage crew? Not Gus, though. Oh, no. God, I can't wait till I have a stronger miracle. She's lighting the room on fire. You okay over there? You good? There you go. Now I have to get close to her in a little bit, which I'm not looking forward to. These chairs, man. Break all your goddamn furniture. We got her. Interesting that she's weak to fire and dark damage, which are the exact same weapons that she's wielding. I did it! Yeah. I did it. Okay, now we're gonna go around and kill some things. So I can get... How much do I need? 43,000 souls. So I can level up just one more and I can get a stronger lightning miracle. I have to be careful because I'll probably be invaded. But such is the risk we take. Hey, fucker. There's clerics all over the shop here, and they will... He's just like, what happened? They will buff these guys, and they're already fierce enough because they have red eyes. If they have red eyes, it means they're like... They're strong. They're like mini bosses, but not really, actually. I take that back. They're exceptionally strong. Which is kind of annoying. $36,000, and I got Estes back. That's good, that's good. Uh-oh. Hello! I killed your friend and the guy who would buff you, because that's not fair. I should probably... Yeah, the spell he used to buff himself, that cleric, the little ray of red light, I can use that too. I just have to get it. It's kind of difficult being a miracle build as opposed to a pyromancer, because all your good stuff doesn't come till like mid-late game. And some of it's only in DLC, and then a lot of it's boss soul items that you have to then, not a lot of it, but there's a significant amount that you would have to forego really good weapons in order to get. Like these swords. I got these instead of a very powerful healing miracle. Because I had the choice between the two. But then I looked it up and I'm like, well, I wanted these and I can get a better healing miracle. So there you go. Now we say goodbye to this fucking spell. I also have to focus on attunement. I'm aware of that. Yay. Okay. I feel vaguely confident. If I have trouble with this boss, I will help other people on it. And it's a cool enough fight with amazing music that I don't think you guys will be bothered seeing it repeatedly. If you are, I apologize.
Welcome home.
Oh right, Sing, I have to show you something really cool that happened
thine heart's
in the game.
Desire. Very well. Then
Blue
touch
Jay was
the
talking about it
darkness
earlier.
within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Ta-da! Thank you, ma'am.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
It's really cool. You will I hope anyway. I hope you really like it. Let's see. Well, not summoned in the sense that I told Blue Jay. I told Danny. Oh God, I'm so sorry, Sing. Ugh. I was thinking because Danny wanted to watch this. Also, I'm just fucked up today. Anyway. I was telling Sing, Blue Jay, about what we saw up above. I'm trying to think of which is the best bonfire for it. I think this is the best one. No, it's this one. Could you perhaps put Shadow Sai in a witch's hat, like she's dressed up for Halloween? Or is that too similar to the hat you're trying to draw anyway? It's floppy and weird. Yeah, it is, you're right. Okay. Hopefully we can see it from here. Now, first thing you may notice is, hey, the sky is a lot darker than it used to be. And then you may notice oh, not about that. You may notice what the hell's flying in the sky. I can fly twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. It's flying treble. Yeah. This is basically what I think. Those treeple that we saw earlier in the game, this is what they turn into when they ascend. Because when we saw the treeple, they were sprouting some sort of veiny root-like limb. And we see them. It's kind of hard to tell from here, but they definitely do have distinct dragon-y looking bodies. And they're all congregating to something up there. And that's not the only change. The sun is, the sun has been marked by the dark sign. Oh, that's a really cool shot of it flying across it. Ooh, I'm taking a screenshot. Oh, that looks so cool. And if you look very closely, it's starting to ooze out the bottom. It's a long straight line. Now, the dark sign is something all undead, including Ashen Ones, which we are, is marked with. The dark sign is a sign of the undead. Those who carry it are reborn after death and will eventually lose their minds, turning hollow. Now, I had said earlier that one of the major, if not the major theme in Dark Souls is the idea of cycles. and the path being a circle, and you can't actually progress because you're too busy staying stuck in the same loop. And the dark sign is quite literally representing that. It is literally that. It's when you die, you don't actually die. You're undead. You will constantly keep coming back. Your life cannot actually end. You are stuck in a cycle. And to be branded with the dark sign, it is a mark upon your flesh that curses you to that, well, curse, to that condition. And as we know, the world has been pushed past its limit, with the Age of Fire being extended, not indefinitely, but extended well past its ability to sustain itself. So the world, I had said a couple streams ago, the world is on its last dying ember. That wasn't me just being poetic. That is actually what's happening in this game. So now we see the sun, which could be an eclipse. It's very clearly an eclipse in reference to the manga Berserk, because the eclipse happens there, and it's pretty fucking bad. But to me, it's more like, no, the sun, the very essence of light and life, and of course the Anorlando gods belonged to sunlight. The sun itself is marked with the dark sign. The essence of life and light and fire and heat is marked with the symbol of the undead. It is stuck in that curse too. And that's how messed up the world got. And the world reached this point after you defeated all the other Lords of Cinder. So I don't think this is a response to you defeating the Lords of Cinder. I think it's more that this is how dire things are getting. As you've been on your quest to defeat them, the world has been getting worse and worse and worse. So, there you go. That's what I wanted to tell you. I don't know why it doesn't like you, Blue Jay. That's very rude. Because you are a pleasure to have in class. Oh, it's a steak. Whoops. So the lightning spell I have now, I have to be pretty close to them, and then I slam lightning into the ground. Oof. Nope, I missed. Oh. Yay, it worked. I don't have a filter on. So I don't know why it's doing that. I double checked to make sure that there was no filter. And my channel is not set to be kid friendly. So I don't know why it's censoring you like that. I really don't understand. God, that is so cool. I didn't realize how satisfying it would be to just slam a stick of lightning into the ground to destroy your enemies. I never realized how fun that is. YouTube cannot contain the wonder that is you. Now, Aegon is going to help us as part of his promise. And also, as part of her promise, Cirrus is going to help us too. Because she swore herself to us, and she said, you know, if all shall turn against you, I will stay loyal. Thanks, Cirrus. What do I want? I have that, I have that. Honestly, I kind of want this. Alright, I'm gonna cross myself. Because I don't think I'm gonna do much damage, because he's strong against lightning, and that's all I have. That was the corpse of a dragon descending. Ooh. I just realized I'm an all-miracle crew here. Get away from Cirrus! Now the dragons are coming to his aid. Oh, Cirrus, oh god. Heal me! Oh, it didn't actually heal me. Oh, okay. Okay, but I was doing really well. I'm confident. I'm confident I can do that. Oh my god, I love that fight so much. I love the music. I love the intro of it. It's just the armor kneeling as this veiny, weird dragon corpse or a massive pilgrim butterfly is hovering over it, and then it ascends, and oh, it's just so cool. I'm gonna change my Estus allotment because I don't really need Ashen Estus for this fight. Maybe for some healing, actually, that would be best. Yeah, why didn't I think of that? Oh well. I thought of it now. Nope. We can leave that, and bountiful light. Bam! Yes, exactly, Blue Jay.
Just what?
Sorry I skipped through that dialogue, you guys. It's nothing new.
Pretty be careful.
Oh, the link didn't work?
Squandered.
I don't know. It censored you again? How about this? Any word you think it's going to censor, put like a star in it. Yeah, I don't... Let me look this up again, because this isn't right. It shouldn't be doing that. I don't know why there's a chat filter. I do not have a filter in place. Because this is bullshit. Yeah, because I have it set to live chat, which means, yeah, that if you write it in caps, yell dick, and the dick will come through. Okay, that's all I need to do. Just scream dick, and Dick will hear you. See, I don't know. Yeah, this isn't about live streams though. Okay, well, censor. Put a star if you're going to say anything about genitalia. Just put a star in one of the spots, and we can figure it out. I'm gonna keep looking about this because I've never had this problem before. I've never seen this problem. I've looked into it in terms of maybe I can figure it out as something on my end, and if there is, I haven't found it yet. I'll keep looking because, you know, I wanted to. Yeah, there's no blocked words. I don't block links. I don't get it. Blue Jay, I don't understand what is happening. Oh my god. Alright, someone else try to say dick. Y'all just yell dicks in chat while while I go fight this thing. Right, kitty cat? Well, I mean, no one else has talked about dicks or penises. So, yeah, it is just you, which doesn't make any sense because you don't have any restrictions on your account. You are a moderator. You should be able to say as you please. Is there something in your settings? I don't know. When I'm not streaming, I'll keep looking into this. I really apologize.
Isn't it shitty, kitty cat? Yeah, it's really stupid.
My cat extends her sympathies. Wait a minute. See, I see it. I just saw what Sing said. Did it delete it for you guys? Because I'm looking at it right now.
Yes, hi, cat.
Ugh, I'm gonna be ugly for a bit. Gross. Blue Jay, do you happen to have, like... This is gonna sound weird, but some sort of, like, parental control filter thing on your account? Because that is seriously the only thing I can think of. Yeah, me and the Miracle crew. I'm gonna go beat some ass. We were doing pretty well, too. I just kept wasting stamina. So that's what I can't do. Can't waste staminas. Hey, serious. Come on, Egon. Let's do it to it. Yeah. Come on, buddies. Yeah. I can do this. Right, Cat? I can do this. Oof. I've never seen that one before. Oh, he just Wrath of the Gods him. Aww. You love to see it. Oh, I hate that he can't dodge off the cliff. Oh my god, Aegon. Everybody. Cirrus! It's okay, we got this. I fucking did it, you guys! Oh, that was so fun! I love that fight so much. Isn't it cool? Isn't it awesome? It's just the music, just the set piece for it. Oh, I have to look around because this place is so cool, this arena. Now, can you see? I think you can even see the bridge from I don't remember what side. I think it's the side behind me. Yeah, because that's the garden. When you first enter Lothric, at some point you can actually see this bridge that we're on now. And that lets you know that, yeah, I think that terribly textured thing all the way in the distance there, that's where you first show up. And you can see this bridge, like, this is the one way into the castle proper in the archives. Like, this is the castle, yeah, but up there, way up there, that's where the prince and everyone lives. This is the archives connecting to it. Now, storytelling through scenery is a big thing in Dark Souls. And these guys are weird, not that one, but they're weird aberrations of the primordial serpents from Dark Souls 1. It's their faces, but then a little bit's changed. They look more humanoid, and they have angel wings. So this to me means that while they knew that the primordial serpents existed, their image and perhaps their purpose has been altered to fit the current beliefs and ruling systems of Lothric, which involve clerics and miracles and the heretical faith in the angels. This guy is someone we will see shortly. He is a scholar of the archives. We know that because he's holding a book, and he's a little goopy. He's seen better days. And to, again, re-establish the theme of noble sacrifice, here is a knight holding his head in his hands as an offering, with the sword undoubtedly that he used to cut off his head, as one does. And it's a fountain too, like, ain't that cheery? Can you imagine showing up at a place and that's the fucking fountain? Also, I want to show you how ridiculous the bonfires are in this place. There's this bonfire, yeah? And you walk a few steps. Oh, perhaps this is Queen Lothric, because that's the king. Yeah, so see, there's that bonfire, and then you walk here, and here's another bonfire. They're almost within sight of each other. Yeah, actually, they are in sight of each other. Like, that bonfire doesn't need to be there. That's okay. It's standard for whenever you beat a boss, it's standard for a bonfire or some sort of teleporting zone to show up. Now, this guy, we could have actually summoned him throughout the game. His name is Blackhand Goddard. He would have helped us to reach this point. But his corpse is here. Either he was killed trying to return to the castle, or some sort of malady befell him. But he gave us the Grand Archives key. Key to the main entrance to the Grand Archives of Lothric. With the fire fading and the spreading pus of man tainting the castle, the Grand Archives closed its doors for good. Today, only a few of its keys remain. This one likely belonged to Goddard, one of the king's black hands who fled the castle. Grand Archives should be putting you in mind of Seath's Archives, the Duke's Archives in Anor Londo. The Grand Archives was inspired by that. The pus of man is that weird black and red oozing, screaming thing that we saw infecting some humans, and that we saw actually infecting not only Eudex Gundyr from the beginning of the game, but the dragons that we just defeated. Hello, Shadow. So when all that was going down, the Grand Archives are like, oh, fuck this, and they just locked up. Oh. And just didn't move from their spot. We also got Goddard's twin swords. The hunters known as the King's Black Hands wielded paired weapons. These belonged to Goddard, who fled the castle. Goddard rose quickly through the knighthood, no surprise to those who witnessed his swordsmanship. The Black Hands are kind of like, they're kind of like Hubert for Edelgard. Like, that's basically what the King's Black Hands are in this game. Yeah, I'm on PS4. Is there anything I could level up or would even want to level up? I guess endurance. No, it would be attunement. Okay. Let me go over here so I don't get invaded. Actually, no, let me just go back to Firelink. And I will be right back. Alright, Blue Jay, I'll look into it now. I have it set to allow all comments, and I don't have hold potentially inappropriate chat messages or selected. So, unfortunately, that doesn't help. Because it already should not be doing that. Hello, Shadow, again. What the hell did I come here for? Oh, so I didn't get invaded. Right. Dragon Slayer armor. Whew. What about the spam thing? Everything I have on here is set to allow all comments and nothing is being held. I don't know. Sorry, Blue Jay. I honestly don't know what it is, and I'll look. Like I said, when I'm not streaming, I'll look into it. Soul of the Dragon Slayer armor. The Dragon Slayer armor, controlled by the Pilgrim Butterfly, lost its master long ago, but still remembers their sporting hunts. I don't know if you remember, but when we walked into the boss arena, there was this massive, rooty winged thing hovering over it. That was the Pilgrim Butterfly. And apparently it controls the armor. Not apparently. And also the outline of that quote-unquote Pilgrim Butterfly, it really did look like a dragon. It looks like the nerve system of a dragon. And I don't particularly know why the Pilgrim Butterfly would control it. I suppose so you don't come along and fuck everything up. Whomst knows? I have to think about that one. Let's see what I can get from it.
Aha, thou art returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Let's see. Oh yeah, we can get his Great Axe, which is useless to me because I'm not strong enough. Melted iron great axe that once formed part of the Dragon Slayer armor, thickly imbued with the power of lightning. Use skill to draw upon the techniques used to slay the archdragons. Skill is falling bolt. That's what we saw him use when he raised the great axe up and slammed it into the ground. You hold the axe high in the air to gather fierce lightning and smash ground to whip the bolts to the ground. That might be good if I did like a faith strength build, but I'm kind of going faith dex, it seems. I would like it though, so I may get it. Dragon Slayer Great Shield. Melted iron. I almost said melted. Melted iron shield that once formed part of the Dragon Slayer armor. The shield offers high protection to lightning, which the Dragon Slayer commanded as his own, and its skill has faint echoes of the Dragon Slayer's own fighting style. And it's just a shield bash, which that's cool, but you know, whatever.
Now, do not be away over long.
Don't worry.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Let these souls withdrawn from their
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Let's go check on Irina. Irina's not there. Now, I don't know how you're supposed to figure out where to find her, because, I mean, I know where she is, but there's no indication that I have found in game how you should know that she is where she is. You're still here?
Now invade and pillage all you like. And if you grow weary of your duty, you too may become a finger. Come on, give yourself to Rosaria of the Cathedral of the Deep.
No thanks. Rosaria has a band of loyals who invade other people's worlds to collect tongues from their victims, and they bring tongues to Rosaria. Rosaria has she's a mute goddess. She's been like mutilated to the point where she cannot speak, and so Rosaria's fingers serve as ways for her. That's what they call themselves. They kind of go out and they snatch tongues, I guess you could say. I don't know why they're not called, like, I don't know why they're called Rosaria's fingers. They should really be called, like, Rosaria's teeth, which I think is really fucking cool. Okay, so that's one of the corpses, but look, Irina's here, and she's a firekeeper now. I mean, granted she's here with all the other corpses of firekeepers, but she removed her hood. So she, instead of just being a maiden on a quest, she's completed her journey.
Oh, sweet champion of ash. Let souls be your strength.
And she can level us up. I don't know. There's really no point, I think, in having her also be a level up lady, not that I've been able to find. I don't know if her leveling you up advances her quest in any way, but I think it's really fucking cool that you meet her by saying, I was meant to be a firekeeper, but I'm too weak. And so you invite her into your service, you learn miracles from her, she talks, like, you tell these stories and you learn from her, and then when you give her the last miracle tome, she tells you how much of a pleasure it's been to work with you. And she's genuinely grateful. And there's a sense of farewell in her parting words to you. And then you come up here and she's made it, either through the renewal of her faith by studying these stories or just her work with you. She was able to realize her goal. And I think that's beautiful, honestly. Like, she has the happiest ending out of anybody in this game. She really does. No, I'm not new at Dark Souls. I've played all the games multiple times. Hold on, I'm looking something up, guys. I think that's pretty cool. Just, we let this blind girl be very happy and help her realize her dream. And her dream apparently has her staying in this tomb full of all the corpses of other firekeepers. But she's alright, she doesn't mind it. Honestly, I kind of want to keep fighting that boss. It's so much fun. But no, I'll do that off stream. Ready to go to the Grand Archives. Well, I didn't have to come to the archives. There's actually the garden I wanted to go to. That's fine. You missed the boss, so you don't mind if you fight it again? Okay, okay. Thank you for telling me. Because I need half a reason to fight that boss. It's so much fun. Oh, I need to... Oh, wait. There's a bonfire right here within a viewing distance of the other one. Haha. Need to allot the proper spells. Actually, that could work. And that. And that. And there is some stuff over here we have to explore that I didn't actually go through yet. Like that mimic, we have to kill that mimic and we have to climb onto the roof. If you're going on a cake heist, then you're gonna miss the boss. So I'll just go traveling until you get back. Fall down. Fall down. There you go. I don't think he can climb ladders, can he? Well, those guys can. Whoa! Here, will you stay in front of the door? You can't hurt me in any way that matters. Except for that. You good? I highly doubt that's possible. Alright, jump down. No, no, jump down. There you go. Now I got the night ring. Knight's Ring, ring engraved with the portrait of a knight, increases strength. In Lothric, the knight has long been considered one of the 3 pillars of the king's rule, and were thus allowed to rear dragons. The idea that, like, they raise little baby dragons is, I think, probably the cutest fucking thing, and it makes me wish, once again, we could be friends with dragons. You can't, because life isn't fair. Oh, right, I have to kill that guy. Why do I feel like one of these should be a illusory wall? Guess not. Oh, he's just wandering around aimless. Hey, buddy. Large Titanite shard. Yeah, see, unless it's just him. Ooh! God, I forgot their swords could do that. Oof. This is just an altar where you can give the sunlight metals you've acquired. Kind of like how I give ears to Yorshka. That's a good question, Shadow. Oh, cool, you're back. Okay, so then I can actually try the boss again. Because I'm like, you're like, oh, I want to see it again. I'm like, okay. We're not, you want to see it. Like, oh, I missed it the first time, so I don't mind if you go again. I'm like, all right. Then you're like, I'm going to go get cake. I'm like, but... but you'll miss the boss. That's if I even get summoned promptly. It may actually take a time or two. Didn't realize you were... It's okay. No, it's totally fine. Because, yeah, the bonfire pops up. It pops up right in the same arena where you fought the boss. I'm glad the cake was good. I can't imagine chocolate cake not being good. Let's see how long it takes. It's 9:15 now. If I'm not in by 9:18, 4 minutes instead of 5, then I'm just going to continue. I guarantee anything you draw, Blue Jay, will not only be wonderful, 10 times more amazing than anything I could ever do, but will be a reflection of your hard work and talents. Aha! Being summoned. Aphrodite and Pygmy. Hello, everybody. You're gonna fight the boss, so if you want to vent your spleen, do it vicariously through me. Ooh! Instead of that, because I rolled into his attack. Live vicariously through me! You died! This is you against the YouTube chat. We'll try again. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. It's 9:18. If I'm not in by 9:20, I'm saying fuck it and we're going to the garden. Which, if you're from New York like me, that has a completely different connotation. Like, oh, we're going to go to the garden. Like, Madison Square Garden? Nope. Nope. Hello, Mark Kennedy. Ooh. That's what got me the last time. Oh, got him. Alright, well, it's basically that, Blue Jay, until you win. We're gonna go to the garden now. Made one... Wait, mean one head bigger than the other, or one hand? Because what are you drawing that has multiple heads? Oh, this way. I feel bad I just kind of ditched Kennedy there, but, sorry, Mr. Kennedy, I've got stuff to do. Now, we were... Oh, we can't see where we were, but we were up thereabouts. Does not open from this side. Now, I don't know if you heard that, but that was very specifically timed for when we come into sight of that thing over there, that building. That is our current destination. Soul of a weary warrior. I don't know if I can backstab him. Nope, nope. Oh, he's too big, he's in my way. Bye. Actually, I'm not even gonna bother with him. Because I don't even have any offensive miracles equipped. Oh, I want to get out one floor earlier. That looks like a bad time. Consumed King's Garden. Remember how I said we were going to meet the king? No, luckily consumed does not mean what you think it does in terms of what Aldrich is doing to Gwendolyn. That's not what this means. This means a king who was just basically like consumed by an obsession. Yeah, I think that's where we were, that bridge right up there. And unfortunately, this is where a lot of creepy, gross, pus of man things are wandering around. It's not nice. It's not enjoyable. And this thing down here gives you toxic. So it's a Britney Spears thing. You know, I would love to see a mod where anytime you get toxic as a status, it just starts playing like the opening notes of that song. I don't know how possible that would be, but I would love it all the same. Oh, there's a shortcut right next to where that guy is. I'm gonna need you to move, sir. Alright, prepare for screaming. They're more like destruction, really. Oh, they're attacking each other. Alright. I wouldn't be surprised if someone did end up making a mod like that, Blue Jay. That the Dark Souls modding community is a very creative lot. Nope. Hello. These fucking clerics, man. Alright, well, you guys just do that. I'm gonna open this door. Shortcut! Hello, you annoying pain in the ass. Oh, you can't get past the door? Nope. Apparently neither can I. This is gonna be a problem for both of us, huh? You know what? I'm not even gonna bother with you. Yep. Oh well. So you know what the solution to that is, Blue Jay? Don't try so hard. I know that sounds like the kind of advice you're like, fuck off. But no, just think like, I'm gonna do it, and any little effort I make counts. Just don't try that hard. It's okay. Nothing in anyone's life, in any way, will ever be perfect. Ever. So don't demand something of yourself that no one else can achieve. And don't demand something of yourself that you would not demand of your best friend.
Our lord and rightful liege. Speak freely, thy lordship. I am at thy beck and call.
Okay?
Our lord and liege, I prithee, play the usurper. When the moment cometh to link the fire, wrest it from its mantle. The age of fire was founded by the old gods, sustained by the linking of the fire. But the gods are no more, and the all-powerful fire deserveth a new heir. Our Lord of Hollows, it shall be who weareth the true face of mankind.
No, she said that last stream, but I really liked it, so I want to hear her say it again. Oh, Blue Jay, I don't mean that you shouldn't do what you intend to draw. I just mean don't be too mean to yourself as you're trying to do it.
Be safe, our lord and liege. I prithee wrest the flame from its mantle.
It sure is, my friend. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Don't be mean to yourself. Stop it.
Ah, well, Matt, 'tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
I need 3 more. Scheisse.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my
Oh,
work
shit, wait, I had a
squandered.
Nessus thingy. Crap. Sorry, dude, I forgot.
What?
I always feel bad forgetting to do something and then having to come back and talk to them because, I mean, they don't change their dialogue, but I think it'd be funny if you do this and then you go back to them and they're just like, you again? Yeah?
Prithee, be like that.
I know that, I'm pretty sure Dark Souls 2 they did that. The
well
blacksmith specifically did. None of these are particularly things I need. There's a mimic I still have to get back in the castle, but...
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
No. Now, before we go to the Grand Archives and continue ascending, I would like to descend into the Consumed King's Garden. And discover what we can there before we move on. I think this place is really beautiful. Like everything about Lothric Castle I think is absolutely gorgeous. And I hope that when Elden Ring comes out that the design stays similar. But just Lothric Castle and Ringed City, once we get to Ringed City, it has my favorite aesthetic, which is sort of like waning sunlight, almost autumn colors with a lot of flowers and greenery and just these signs of life, but slowly fading. Oh, there's another thing there. Huh. There's a sort of wistful beauty to it all. All right, let's sum that back up. Oh. Hello. Ouch! Ooh, okay, 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 okay. Ooh! I should have been doing fire from the start. Because it doesn't like fire. Ugh. Technically, I could be a weenie and stay away from it and just throw fire bombs at it, but I don't want to be a weenie. I wish that when you just one-handed it, it was the fire blade. But it ain't. Consumed King's Garden. Oh, I know where this leads. Dragon Scale Ring. I'll read that in a second. This is kind of like a shortcut. Yep, oh. Dragon Scale Ring. Reduces damage from backstabs. Ring of Osiris, former king of Lothric, reduces damage from backstabs. In his later years, Osiris became fascinated with dragons. After going mad, he was more commonly known as the Consumed King. Many assassins were dispatched to his domain, but none returned. The Consumed King ascribed his resilience to the divine protection of the dragon scale. We know from Dark Souls 1 that dragon scales were incredibly rare. They were collected by people who wanted to use them to achieve a kind of status similar to archdragons in that they were immortal. And there was a whole covenant based around finding dragon scales and bringing it to the ancient dragon in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 2, which I didn't play yet, there is this place called Archdragon Peak, where it's essentially a dragon cult as well, only there is a false archdragon there. It's man-made, which don't ask me how that works. I actually think it would have been a lot better if it just was a dragon, but whatever. And it kind of serves the same purpose. I don't think about it too much. Since it's not a real dragon, I don't give a shit. So whatever. And then from this we see Osiris, used to be the king of Lothric. That's probably why his sons are in charge now. He had a ring. He had the dragon scale made into a ring so he could wear it always, because he believed it would it does reduce damage from backstabs, but because he went super nuts and he had assassins after him, he figured, I'll turn my fragment of immortality into a ring that I can always wear. So when someone tries to literally and figuratively stab me in the back, I will survive. And fascination with dragons, that should be putting you in mind of Seath the Scaleless, although Seath was a dragon himself, but he was also obsessed with achieving immortality, because he had no dragon scales, so he was vulnerable. And Big Hat Logan was obsessed with finding Seath's archives so he could learn his magic, and then became consumed with that obsession. So it seems that there's anything attached to immortality, Seath's magic, especially Seath's magic involving crystals, is grounds for dangerous obsession leading to a consuming madness. It happened to Seath, it happened to Big Hat Logan, and it happened to Osiris. And while it's not outright stated, I think it can be assumed that the only people who would have the power to send assassins after the king would be his sons, because it's like, Dad's super fucking nuts, we've got to kick him off the throne. He's just staying in his garden where he's out of his goddamn mind, but we heard that weird, like, howling scream when we first walked into the garden. They probably hear that, like, every day. So, like, all right, just send someone down there to kill him, okay? Like, we can't put up with this anymore. I could be a coward, I guess. Oh god, is the other one coming over? Fuck you, that's not fair. No, they're gross, you're making a mess of the place. Oh god. Bye! I love how calm the elevator ride is. Doo doo doo. Okay, let's try that again. Ew, look at this. Like, you just got like pus splatter all over the place. You nasty. I'm so glad none of your friends come to investigate your death. Yeah, they really want you to have a +8 weapon. Human pine resin. Oof. This place just sucks down here. This whole garden was probably once beautiful, and now it's just shit. It's full of curse, it's full of toxic. We've got some weird snake pussmen roaming around, like, no. I'm waiting for that bar to go down a little. Bring up sacrifice. I never use those. They are very useful because, say you're going into a difficult area and you have like 100,000 or whatever souls on you and you don't know if you can survive, you put that on and if you die, you'll be fine. But I don't know. I never bothered with them. I don't think any of those items are worth it down there. 1 or 2 maybe, but I don't know what they are. Prepare for more screaming. Ugh. Screaming is me getting my ass kicked. I almost feel bad for them. That it's not as if it's not shitty enough to be a hollow like these guys are. Then they have this weird oozing mass of like an overgrown abyss curse filled to burst inside of them, and then it just comes tearing out of them, screaming. It's basically think of the last time you had the flu or a cold or something like that, and imagine if that had an awareness of its own and could take over your body. That's basically what happened here. Oh, god damn it, there's another one. And it's so friggin' big that I can't tell what its range is, but... like, see, it's just this big tumescent mass. Just overwhelming the original host body. You could barely see the host body, actually. And then it just Yeah. With Udex Gundyr, we saw it disappear back into his body. Or into his armor, rather, but... yeah. This guy's just minding his own business, you know. He's on guard duty. Oh, that's not nearly as strong as I need it to be. They're just better Nike Knights from Dark Souls 1. Oh, the gnawing works better on enemies who don't have armor on. Probably should not have blown through my Estus like that. Huh, it's a weapon, in short. Praise thee, you bastard. This is where we heard the screaming. And this is where we have to go to next. Guarded by these dear fellows. Up. Oh jeez. Hello. Oh god. I don't like when they sprint. It alarms me. I also could probably move to a shield if I wanted to. But no, I'd rather play keep away with this guy. Hopefully it'll give me some of my Estus back. Although it doesn't seem to. No god, hello. Because they're just so intimidating, you guys. I also can't tell when they have a long wind-up and when they're going to have a short one. See, that was 1, 2, and they attacked on the 3. That was the attack on 1. 1, the long delayed. Oh, I got a magic stone plate ring. And I got 1 ashen... Okay, we're not going there yet. Especially without any Estus. Let's look at the ring we just got. Magic stone plate ring. Stone plates are symbols of true knights, and blue stone plates are granted to the royal palace guards. Increases magic damage absorption. There's a reason why he's holding out to this, and it's actually really, really, really useful for the fight we're going to get into. So, yeah. That's a no from me, Captain. Yeah, it's, the sounds he makes are... I remember how I had said that there's stuff in this game that's pitiful, but not in the sense of where it's pathetic, but not in the way where you're like, you're judging it and you're hating it, where it's just, like the true term of pathos or pathos, in which it engenders an emotional reaction from you. What we're about to like see and hear here, especially in this fight, really pulls at my heartstrings, me specifically and personally. Just the sounds, like if you hang outside the door and you listen to him for a bit and just hear the sounds he's making, it's just, oh. Because we did just learn, like, okay, the king went super nuts. He was almost literally killed. No, almost literally stabbed in the back by his children. I need to stop saying literally. He became obsessed with immortality, or just obsessed with dragons in general, and that led to him going off his fucking rocker, and he had to be removed from the throne, I guess, for like realm and his own safety, and now he's just down here making these loud, echoing, haunting wails. I feel bad. Like, I feel like that's just so much, that's a whole character's arc and backstory, all within what, a few lines of descriptive dialogue and an item, and just based on what we can see from looking around in the garden. Wait. I keep forgetting to close that door. Is there anything else I wanted? I did want to give an ear to Yorshka, because I want to see if that finally will have her add new things to say. Which sounds like a really weird... I just realized, like, if you don't know what I'm talking about in terms of covenants and leveling up covenants in Dark Souls, it sounds like I'm just giving this girl body parts until she says something new to me, but no. When you are, I'm a Blade of the Dark Moon, and a Blade of the Dark Moon, whenever they kill someone who is invading another person's world, you basically cut off their ear, and to take that as proof, like, look, I helped someone. It's, collecting ears is, Dark Souls isn't the only game to have done that. It's proof of, like, look, I got them. I don't really know why ears specifically. There's probably some historical reason for it, but I don't know it.
Oh, good Blade of the Dark Moon, welcome home. If I can provide thee succor, only tell me how.
Must be very irritating to your opponents. Yeah. I mean, you take them when they die.
Long ago, now, but Erdem.
She's supposed to say something about Gwendolyn. I think I have to give her more for her to actually do it, because she's just telling us about Gwyn.
Long ago, our father Gwyn, lamenting the waning of the fire, became cinder of his own will. Now, the fire is linked by the champions who have come in his stead. Such is the will of father and the gods. And so the Dark Moon Knights took arms to watch over those who link the fire.
This is just Dark Souls plot for you guys.
But long ago, our company lost its last proper knight. Only its covenant was preserved to this day, until the time of thy visit. Erdem taketh many forms, indeed. Off so soon? May the Dark Moon watch over thee,
I wish she wouldn't say that, because I feel so guilty leaving her. You're like, please, please stop making me feel guilty. I love you. Oh yeah, dancer's the easier one. Now, it's 5 to 10. Osiris may take me a little bit, especially if I do it alone. You can summon help for him, I believe, but I prefer to just run past those giant fucking knight dudes because I don't want to waste resources fighting them. Ren's gonna have a big day, you guys. I mean, Ren always has a big day in these games. Joker's gotta put up with a lot of shit. And I feel like compared to Akechi and Shiho, that he has perhaps the worst of it. Just considering what he has to go through in Dark Souls 3 specifically. Or just what Dark Souls 3 is even about. Like, Bloodborne, I would argue... Oh, shit. Bloodborne, I would argue... isn't that bad. Because, you know, there's multiple endings that are somewhat dubiously happy. Well, 2 of them are. 1 of them isn't. Bye, asshole. Let's see if people are kind and put their summon signs out here. I doubt it. Whomst? What? He's over here? Hawkwood's the sad guy who from Firelink Shrine who left the Legion. Hey, buddy. Where are you going? Oh my god. This way. Hey, now. You guys are so quiet. I don't know if anyone's still here. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. I hit him. He's dead, Hawkwood. Let's go over here, okay? God, I hate these things so much. Please stop, like, baseball swinging your fucking sword. Bam. Go. Alright. I don't know how much I'm going to be actually using miracles, so I don't know if I care about them being boosted. I think I care more about this and regenerating health. Let's go, Hawkwood. Did I do this already? You did. Like, I just feel so bad for him.
slaves. Finally taken notice, have you? Of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons. Well, I will not give him up, for he is all that I have.
I have a lot to say about him, but it'll have to wait. I'm changing stuff on the fly because I forgot what I wanted to do. Yeah, you just handle him there, Hawkwood. Oh, he's not doing too well. Sorry, Hawkwood. I'm here now.
Dear little Ocelot, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out.
Just hit him in the junk.
Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot. Ocelot!
Now he's bloodborne. I want you guys to get a good look at him. He's really cool. He's going after Hawkwood something fierce. Oh, wow. Do you just not like my buddy? Sometimes he tires himself out from the rampaging. Which is honestly even worse than the rampaging itself. It's just sad. And he has Seath's crystal breath. Soul of consumed Osiris. Now, we see him sitting on the ground, saying, "Ah, you ignorant slaves, you've finally taken notice, have you?" Implying he's been down here for a very long time, and no one's bothered, I guess, to check on him or come to him. I don't know who an ignorant slave is supposed to be. Maybe he's just trying to shit-talk his sons. I imagine they haven't gone to visit him because Dad's super nuts. And he's cradling something in his hands that's either unseen or invisible. And he says, "It's Ocelot, my child of dragons. You never take him from me." Now, there is cut content from this game in which Ocelot could be seen actually holding a baby. And if you remember from Irithyll Dungeon, when we saw those weird, like, they almost looked like chickens, like featherless chickens, but it was weird stubby dragon people with human faces, but they didn't have, like, their eyes weren't open yet. That's what the baby looks like. Which is why back in Irithyll Dungeon, I think I had said that they look like they're dragon experiment people. It looks like they were trying to combine the two. And Ocelot and is very clearly that. Although we can't see him because they actually cut it, because when Osiris goes crazy and he slams his hand on the ground, that was supposed to be him freaking out and actually slamming down the baby, which is, I'm very glad they took that out, not because I think, infants are precious or anything. I just think that's a little too much for a Dark Souls game. It's a little too much. And Osiris, we can see, he used to be human. Like, he was human. And the research into becoming, his obsession with dragons, and I guess whatever experimentation and magical process they put him through, turned him into that. And now he's just out of his fucking mind, not even human anymore, and is down here, cradling what now we can say is like an imaginary child. Although we do hear a baby crying throughout the fight. I don't know if you guys heard that, but there's a baby crying, and then it stops crying when he freaks out and turns into his bestial form halfway through. Now, if we don't take the cut content as canon, which I think we can rightly do because it's not in the game anymore, it seems to me that Osiris thought he was holding the baby. Maybe something, the baby maybe didn't survive and he wanted to call it Ocelot. And so he's saying, like, oh, my child with dragons, nothing can hurt him. He's like, oh, where are you hiding? Like, he tries to call the baby out. Isn't like, why can't I see him anymore? Like, where are you going? You have nothing to be afraid of. And then halfway through the fight, realizes, I guess, as we're kicking his ass, like, oh, no, I don't have a child. Like, that I don't have a child named Ocelot. Like, he didn't survive. And then he freaks out, and then he turns into a bloodborne beast. I like that fight. I wish it was in a better arena, because he does clip through the environment a little bit. But yeah, that's a fun fight. Soul of Consumed Osiris. And it's a blue soul. It's similar to the crystal sages. It's blue, so it's a crystal soul. Soul of Osiris, the Consumed King. Osiris went mad trying to harness his royal blood for a greater purpose, leading him to the heretics of the Grand Archives, where he discovered the twisted worship of Seath the Pale Drake. There you go. The heretics of the Grand Archives seem to be, like, the Grand Archives scholars seem to have split into, like, two different factions. One, I think, went on to focus on miracles and other cleric duties, and probably went on to side with Gertrude. Oh no, because they kept a prisoner there. Well, apparently there was an offshoot of the Grand Archives people who thought that Seath was the biggest dickest OG around and wanted to be more like him. And that was not the way to go. Knowing exactly what we... Fine work, thank you. Knowing exactly what we know of Seath. Now, this... Remember how I said, like, the garden is really pretty? It was probably really lovely once upon a time, and then this looks like it was a chapel of some kind, the way it looks on the outside. And then on the floor there's these, like, all over the place, there's these tablets, which I don't really know what they mean. I don't think they really mean anything, because obviously you can't read the writing, but to me this always felt like a sanctuary of some kind, or the names of all the people perhaps who tried to link the fire, because Lothric is obsessed with that, obsessed with tradition and the like. So I thought, like, okay, this would be a place where they remember them. And then behind this, well, this is one of the reasons why I think it, I read that already, we get to, like, not a catacombs, yeah, like a catacombs of sorts, where it's still all of that. It's still just tablets with names and names, like, just a bunch of words written on them. And these suspicious lads. More names, more tablets, more suspiciously dead people. More names, more tablets. Candles, so it just seems like a place of worship. Now that's a snakeman. It's a snakeman. And in Dark Souls lore, a serpent or a snake is just like... The reason why snakes are so greedy is because they could not actually be dragons. So this guy is like a snake human, so snakeman, or snek. He's got knives and shit. He's ready to kick our ass. Now, we're heading to some interesting familiar territory. Because remember in what is it, the Cemetery of Ash? The place we woke up in the beginning of the game had something exactly like this, that looks like a Lord vessel, and we found a corpse in front of it that had an ashen Estus flask. This instead has a gesture, which is Path of the Dragon. It's this. You sit in like a meditative pose. There is one place in the game where we have to use this in order to access a secret area. This is basically your only hint. There's only like 3 or 4 corpses in the entire game that are sitting like this, and they're all located in one spot. And it also has ties to the Irithel Dungeon, which that's why I think this place and Irithel Dungeon had to have something to do with each other. Or perhaps they were working with the Pontiff in secret, maybe. Because if the Irithel Dungeon had failed experiment dragon children, or dragon people, inside of it, and we know that Osiris successfully became a dragon person, and we have a gesture of this guy here whose meditative pose is Path of the Dragon, and we only find those corpses in Irithel Dungeon. To me, it suggests that they were in cahoots. And this just screams like altar to me. And let's see if there's more more. I'm going to keep calling them names because that's what they think they are. And there's another reason why I think they're names. Titanite scale. And there's a secret wall. I don't know how this would have opened without you rolling through it. I'm assuming if you knew it was there, you could probably cast some sort of illusion charm on it. Oh, I've never seen that before. What is that? I don't think it's supposed to be there. Champion ahead. Bonfire, therefore try jumping. Untended graves. This looks exactly like Cemetery of Ash, where we woke up. And actually, people have like clipped through the game with like camera hacks and stuff. And if you go through this wall right here, you will end up in the Cemetery of Ash. Like they're actually physically connected in the game. But yeah. So this is a hidden area on the bottom or below Lothric Castle, and look, like there's no sky. Which this whole thing is probably the most interesting physical location in the game to me, because I feel as if you are entering a sort of pocket dimension, or you have gone back in time. Which, if this is underneath Lothric Castle, or if it's connected to Lothric Castle in some way, I think that this just shows you how much the world is falling apart. That there could be some sort of pocket universe of the past attached to the focal point of Lothric in terms of its Lothric as a realm. That's someone who wants to help. Shriving stone. You know what? I think I have enough for a level. No, I don't. But I have souls to pop, so I'm gonna go level up. And then we'll continue. Yeah, people... That's weird, I can't... Oh! Oh, look at that! Normally I go to the bottom and just hop to Firelink Shrine. But since I'm technically in Cemetery of Ash, see the Untended Graves thing is only here. I've never noticed that before. Wow, I never noticed that before. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, Raven. You're not the only person who has told me that, like, they didn't get a notification or it didn't show up in their sub box. I'm sorry.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
She like trips every time if I talk to her from a certain angle.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Thanks. Alright, let's see what we can do with Osiris's soul. I don't think it's anything special. I think it's just a sorcery.
And a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Yeah, you can get this. White Dragon Breath. Sorcery of the deluded, consumed King Osiris. Emits crystal breath of Seath the Scaleless. Crystal breath has piercing qualities. Seath's research seemed to strike a chord with old Big Hat Logan, who in his mad, disrobed state made divine works such as this, his own. Osiris was no doubt edified by this. To edify something... Gotta give you a synonym of that. To edify something... It means you instruct or improve morally or intellectually. So, Big Cat Logan's teachings of crystal magics and divinity therein inspired Osiris to do what he did. We can also get this, the Moonlight Greatsword. I need 10,000 souls for it though, and I need 26 intelligence. So I'm not going to be able to wield it in this run at all. Legendary dragon weapon associated with Seath the Pale Drake. Charge, strong attack to its limit to unleash Moonlight Wave. Osiris, the consumed king, was infatuated with the search for moonlight, but in the end it never revealed himself to him. This is like the Moonlight Greatsword from Bloodborne, and from software games there's always a Moonlight Greatsword. Always, always, always. That's their thing. That's their staple. Personally, this one isn't as cool as the one from Bloodborne, but I think this is styled off of the Moonlight Greatsword in one of the Kingsfield games, which are early from software games. So, yeah, his soul means nothing to me. I'm just going to use it.
Now, do not be away over long.
What can I get with that? Whoa. Whoa, 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 everything just popped into existence. Oh. That was scary.
Well, Matt. 'Tis good to see
I've never
you in
seen
good
these
health.
problems in my
What needs smithing this day?
in my file before. I don't know what's going on. Alright, I need 2 more scales. We can get this to be better than it is. I couldn't have used these 2, actually. Let's see.
Pretty be careful.
I'm sorry, I'm going to be running back and forth for a bit, Andre. Just hold tight, Andre.
Ah. Ashen One.
Shh, it's fine. Shh, shh, shh.
'Tis what?
God, 2 more. Dang it. Oh, insufficient souls.
Pretty.
I needed 600?
Ah.
I'll just sell something. What can I sell to you? I will never use these. I will never use these. I will never use these. That I can promise you.
Ashen One.
Plus I could just buy them back, so whatever. Back!
'Tis what?
Sorry. He's sort of just like, do you mind? And I'm like, yes. Yes, I do. Okay, great. We got it to +8. And I need more souls to infuse it. But I want it to be, let's see. The raw damage seems okay, but it doesn't have anything else attached to it. I kind of want it to be dark. Yeah, I think dark would be pretty great. Oh, blood. That's only for people. Yeah, deep wouldn't really be that good. Dark. Yeah, okay, I'll think about it.
Pretty be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Okay, let's see. 308 plus 241. Really? This is 308 just on its own? Wow. You know what? Well, you guys don't know, but I know. And this is... It's 248? Yeah, because then if I do this, then I can buff it. And then... This is actually pretty cool. It's not the same as the Dancer's Daggers, but it is 2 straight swords you could stab with. I think Joker would appreciate that. Or you could just do this, which is the same spirit as the Dancer's attack. Let's see. If you've got a link to drop, I would not mind seeing it at all, Blue Jay. Go ahead. Is there anything lighter I can wear? I'm always going to be wondering that. Like, can I wear lighter clothes? I'll have to watch that when I'm not streaming. It's kind of difficult to go back and forth like that. Corvian storytellers. All around a grave. Oh shit. Perfect. Hi, Julian. Well, I'm about to get, like, fucked by these birds, so thanks, Julian. Enjoy your 499 souls, Julian. Whenever I get invaded like that and I have, like, no souls, I'm like, alright, enjoy your nothing. I hope it made you happy. Let's try that again. No, that takes way too long. Look, I just want the item you guys are standing on. Do you mind, like, not hammering me in the head? It's really rude. Okay, this did me no favors. Well, if I'm gonna die, let me die right near the bonfire. Although I hope I don't. This is actually kind of irritating. It's actually kind of irritating. I'm just gonna go run for the ring, and then they can kill me again, and that's fine. Don't particularly care. I don't know why I thought the twin swords would help me out. They clearly are not. Alright, fuck y'all. I got an item I want to get. You can tell your stories in peace. I'm not gonna stay here. Alright, bye. 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 See? Oh, no, he's coming. No, I'm gonna sit down. It's fine. It's fine. I promise, buddy. I promise. Go away. Bye. Alright, it's hard to tell because they'll kill me if I go over there. They're standing at the grave that's supposed to be my grave. And there was an Ashen Estus ring inside. Gray crystalline ring, crafted from shards, increases FP restored by the Ashen Estus flask. Once a treasure brought before Lothric's queen, she had it enshrined in the cemetery of untended graves, so that one day an unkindled might profit from its use. So unkindled rise from the untended graves, which then makes me wonder, why didn't we rise from the untended graves? We rose from Cemetery of Ash. So are we in like a pocket dimension of a pocket dimension? Because there's also people patrolling this area that make me think that Prince Lothric had someone or someone's keeping an eye on the graves to see if anybody woke up. And in the Cemetery of Ash, instead of there being grave wardens, there's just a bunch of emaciated, hollowed out clerics, which they're here too, but the grave wardens and some of the other dangerous things are not in Cemetery of Ash, which I would almost say there's some other, I don't want to say benevolent, but some other force ensuring that you have a chance to link the fire as a Lord of Cinder, because that's the only thing that makes sense to me, since you have a firekeeper there. It is a safe fire link shrine. Is it a safe grave where you can wake up in? It's still near Lothric Castle, but it's not associated with this weird pocket dimension thing. It's in a whole other separate zone. And I can't think of anything else that would have allowed you to go there besides something tremendously powerful. But there's no indication of that in game. There's no proof of it. It's just, that's why I don't want to really put too much stock in that. That's total tinfoil. That's just headcanon territory. That's not even lore or theorizing. It's just headcanon. But what we do know as lore is that Lothric's queen took a bunch of broken shards of an Ashen Estus flask, and she put it in a grave, or enshrined it in the Cemetery of Untended Graves, hoping an unkindled would find it and make use of it. Which, that's nice. She has nothing against the unkindled rising. She kind of just fucked off somewhere. I have no idea where she went, but, nice of her. And this is the other Lord Vessel altar thing, where we found the Ashen Estus flask in the first place. It looks exactly like the one we just came from. Or, I mean, the one we woke up in. That's a Grave Warden. We saw them in the Cathedral of the Deep, and then now they're patrolling here. They're keeping an eye on the graves. Dark spot. It is a dark spot, you're absolutely right. I fucking hate dogs in this game. How nice of you all to group up together like that. Oh, puppies. One time I was low health and running to the lantern, running away from a mob. Made it just as the mob caught up, but accidentally clicked a note instead of the lantern and died. Oh, I'm sorry, Blue Jay. You know, people do that sometimes. They will put notes down in areas where you desperately need to, like, teleport away, or you need to open a door, and then the game will default to reading the note, which is very irritating. Oh, I just remembered that there's the crystal lizard in the other area, in the Untended Graves, that I never went to and never got anything from. Huh. Whoops. A chunk. Be wary of treasure. Yeah, like, this is so disconcerting. It's just pure black. If you watch me play Dark Souls 1, this should be reminding you of the Abyss. It's not the Abyss, it's just a world without any light, or a time without any light. There's no stars, there's no sun, there's nothing. There's no illumination in the world whatsoever. Oh. Daughter of Crystal Primeld. I believe she worked in the Scholar's Archives because she has crystal magic the way they did. Although she also has a Firekeeper's outfit, which is weird. So I don't know if she was ever supposed to be a Firekeeper. Ugh. I'm getting distracted by, like, trying to get my own fucking spells organized. And she's kind of tough, because she will parry you. Like that. There you go. Bye. Be wary of death. Yes, that is always a good thing to be wary of. So yeah, she works or is affiliated with the Grand Archives and the scholars therein. Oh my god! Man, that's deeply annoying. If I had a shield... No, they'd blow through the shield with the stibby stabbies. Oh well, I killed the lady I wanted to kill, so that's fine by me. I am pining for a long distance miracle. There's one in particular from the Ringed City DLC that I absolutely adore, and I don't have it. And it makes me very sad. Because I desperately want it. See you later, fuckers. Nope. Dead pup. Nope. Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate these dogs. 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 I hate them so much. God, I hate them so much. My first mistake was trying to run past them. And really I should have gone to the left. Alright, they're all on patrol. Yeah, exactly. Like, dogs suck in From Software games. They're always the worst. The worst of the worst of the worst. And yet, in Sekiro, when you can fight wolves, I feel awful killing them. Like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to hurt the wolves. And I go out of my way to try not to, like the few moments that I played of that game. But that's not the point of the game. The point of the game is you're supposed to be a cool ninja shinobi taking down your enemies, and I'm like, but why do they have to be wolves? What the hell do you want? I actually think that would help me, considering what I'm doing. God, this is so creepy. One thing I don't like in games is just like this complete blackness. This, it just, ooh, I just shivered actually just looking at it. It unsettles me. The Abyss was kind of fine because there was, you know, little pockets of light, and there was humanity, and humanity really cute, so I wasn't bothered by it in any way, but oof. This though, it's just empty. He's just like, what happened? I happened. that was a shitty line. Hidden blessing. Oh, let's go this guy first. Ow! Oh, I have an arrow sticking out of my hand. Ouch. Okay, this is interesting because divine blessings used to be associated with Guinevere in Dark Souls 1. Now they're associated with the Queen of Lothric. And that's why I used to think she was Guinevere, but Guinevere married the flame god Flann. So I think really the Queen of Lothric was a descendant of Guinevere, if not Guinevere's daughter. Divine blessing. Holy water blessed by the Queen of Lothric. The Queen of Lothric, married to the former King Osiris, was initially revered as a goddess of fertility and bounty. After giving birth to Ocelot, her youngest, she quietly disappeared. So Ocelot was real. So I take back what I said after the Osiris boss fight. Ocelot was real, and clearly was used in an experiment to make a child of dragons. And without the cut content in our minds, it's clear it didn't work, and Osiris went mad, and he thinks he has his baby around. Or you remember the cut content, it did work, and the baby is like just this helpless, weird thing, and Osiris goes nuts and actually kills the very thing that is so precious to him. Hidden blessing. Holy water blessed by the Queen of Lothric. There is a grave in Lothric that sees no visitors, a dark place where rootless warriors rest. The Queen of Lothric alone cared to wish the poor souls good fortune. So this tells us that the Queen of Lothric is the only one who knew, probably not the only one who knew about, but the only one who came to the untended graves, which means she would have to go through the garden. And if we think that the building that Osiris was lurking in used to be a sanctuary or a shrine to people who have linked the fire with their names, that's just my headcanon, by the way, then she would obviously go through there and come here to the graves behind it. And the grave that sees no visitors, I think that's meant to be like a grave site, a graveyard. This one, untended graves, of course it doesn't get any visitors, it's untended. A dark place where rootless warriors rest. This is a dark place where warriors without any home or any ties to anything really just lay dead. She alone cared to wish the poor souls good fortune. You know, it could be her that's the reason why we ended up in the alternate Firelink shrine in the Cemetery of Ash. If she was known as a goddess of fertility and bounty, then for me it makes total sense in the world that she would have the ability to create like a gentle version of this location for us. And because she alone cared to wish the poor souls good fortune. So, yeah. Okay, that's my headcanon. Or that's my theory. That Queen of Lothric is the reason why your character wakes up in the Cemetery of Ash and has a chance at becoming a Lord of Cinder in the first place. And you know what? And the first thing you find is an Ashen Estus flask. And the ring that you find in what's supposed to be your grave here is an Ashen Estus flask ring. Holy shit. I think I just discovered something. Holy shit, you guys. Holy crap. I'm sure someone else has mentioned it, but yeah. Wow. Wow, that's really fucking cool. Wow, that's awesome. Okay. Whoa. Whew. Enough with the flamethrowers. I mean, the bolts. They're all over the place here. If only I had a friend. So since this is basically Cemetery of Ash in the quote-unquote real world, and we had to fight Udex Gundyr in our world. Udex meaning judge, by the way. You know, okay, to continue with the theory that Queen Lothric is the one that allowed you to wake up in the Cemetery of Ash, you go fight Udex Gundyr, Udex meaning judge, so you have to prove yourself to this thing that has the pus of man in it. And the pus of man is a disease that is plaguing Lothric, specifically. And he's the only boss that has that in him. And that's a disease only associated with Lothric. The Queen of Lothric would obviously know about it. When you kill him, you get the coiled sword that allows you to create the first bonfire in Firelink Shrine. And when you go there and you insert it into the bonfire, the Firekeeper tells you that that will take you to the High Wall of Lothric. Why would it send you there? I mean, I know why it sends you there in the sense of, yeah, this is the place where you start at, there you go, but that just seems very deliberate to me. You are told, okay, this will take you to Lothric. Like, your character doesn't decide to go there. It's, you prove yourself worthy, you get the item you need to then travel to Lothric, and then the first place you wake up in High Wall of Lothric, it's not at a bonfire. You are inside an old walled-off shrine with a Lord Vessel altar on it. And the Lord Vessel altar from Dark Souls 1 that's what you used, that you poured Lord souls into it, and that opened the door to the kiln of the first flame. And the kiln of the first flame is really what allowed you to link the fire to help, quote-unquote, help the world. So, you wake up in a shrine dedicated to worshipping the thing from Dark Souls 1. Lothric as a kingdom is all about that. Queen Lothric supported and cared for Ashen ones who failed to do it. Yeah. Okay, Queen Lothric is the one who helped you. That's it. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Anyway, so there's a boss in here that I do not feel adequately prepared for. So depending on how difficult this is, where else can we go? I may just go to the archives, because this guy can be kind of tough. So I may just head up to the archives. It's 10:50. If he's not beaten by 11:30, I'm gonna head up to the archives because I want to get to that at least, get through that and get the last shortcut in Lothric Castle. So then tomorrow we can finish up this stuff and then go to Archdragon Peak. And this is the guy I killed a long time ago, at the beginning of the game. This fucking weirdo. Hey, you weird Virgil wannabe, let's do it. Not like that. Not like that. Thank you, Blue Jay. Now he's champion. And he's got new moves, like that fucking kick. Oof. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Oh, he's dead. I don't know why that guy's not healing himself, but... I love that he kicks! Like, that's not fair, but he kicks! Ah, the Oh, he's so cool. Ooh! I've never been grabbed by him before. Oh! That was the coolest thing I've ever seen! Ooh! Oh, God, he almost kicked me off the cliff. That was so cool! That was the coolest thing I've ever seen. That was so cool. I'm not even sad that I died. That was the fucking coolest way to die. The ultimate disrespect. He kicked me and then stomped on my corpse. Oh, that was so cool. I'm gonna go get a drink. Hold on. See, I love these games. Like, he's so cool to fight. Look at him. Look at his moveset. Like, just... Oh, he's awesome. I really wish you could fight bosses over again. Like, I would love, love, love to just keep fighting him. I know technically you can help people on the bosses, but I wish they had, like, some sort of an arena where you just refight bosses, but you don't really get anything from it. Like, I don't know, maybe you get a soul or something like that, or not even that really, but I don't know, like, you get something, but or just the pleasure of fighting him again, and you could, or fighting bosses again, or you could put like different stipulations on or different handicaps on you for like a challenge build or a challenge run. Oh, that would be so cool. Put it in Elden Ring, FromSoft. Okay, hold on. Really? I thought... he's totally doable in the sense that I can definitely do it. It's having that sword master guy he's pretty useless. Like he's, oh, excuse me, as the poets say, he's as useless as tits on a bull. Oh wait, hold on. Should I have to take my medication? I should probably. Didn't even think about the fact that I should not have come here embered. There. Or did I take it already? No, I didn't. I came in here to get chapstick. Don't mind me, I just have the memory of a goldfish. Ugh, sorry.
Yes, cat.
If you hear me talking to my cat all the time, it's because, like, whenever I get up or move around or my oldest cat sees me, she goes, "Prrr." And the more I talk to her, the more she does it, so I just think, are you okay, Blue Jay? You okay over there? Oh, I wonder if there's a mod that makes all grunts squeakier sounds. Oh my god, like a dog's chew toy, or like a baby's, like, inflatable hammer where you hit it and it just, like, squeaks. That would be amazing. There very well may be. What people do with the sound mods in this game or these games rather, it's so fantastic. Like there's one streamer I know, Lobos Jr., he's going through Dark Souls 1 and he is doing all the sounds and all the voices and all the music himself. He's dubbing over every character. He's listening to all the sound effects no matter what it is, and he's replicating it with his voice. He's a cappella singing all the music. You can see some of his progress on his YouTube channel. Oh, you heard nothing. You heard nothing. Keep going. It's fucking great. Thinking of rubber chicken. Oh my god, like the Vine then? You know what? That would be great. If Vines still existed, because I don't know what the fuck a TikTok is. If Vines were still around, if someone found a way to mod Vines as the boss music instead of like, but just they'd have to be vines of like the same song. So all those I don't know. There was a whole series of ones specifically about something or other. Sorry, my brain just went like whoop. It just short circuited on me. Bye, nerds. Oh no. I shouldn't have said bye, nerds. That's how they get you. Oh. You all suck. Hey, Gundir. Apparently you can parry him. I have never found out how to do it. I would love to practice one day. Right, get away from the ledge, please. Ooh. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I thought I was on lightning spear. I should take that off. Oh, now I need to heal. Wait, what? Oh no. It threw me off because of the great heal. That's what fucked me up. Alright, bye, Gundir. Get this thing the fuck off. Bye. I don't need that because he's not gonna be weak to that. If I sit down, will this take it off? No, it will not. Fan-fucking-tastic. Oh, what? Oh, blades! I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting I have that on. The boss where I went screw it in my solo run because he started to irritate me. Oh, yeah, I could see how it'd be troubling. I would love to, I said it before, I would love to practice parrying on him. But I would do that with Udex Gundyr, not with Champion. I don't want you guys to have to sit through that. So when I go New Game +2 on my Daenerys cosplay build, I'm gonna... Beric Dondarrion! Oh my god! I would have been perfect. Perfect if I was my Daenerys character. Oh my god. Yeah, I hear you. Fuck off. Alright, bye. Oh, the Crystal Sage is still there. That's what was hitting me. I'm like, what just got me? Alright, I'm taking that off. I keep forgetting I have it on. What? Oh! Oh, its pathing got reset. Oh. Well, everything's going wrong. It's not still following me, right? No. Alright, well, fuck this. Phew. Well, thanks for piss all. Oh yeah, you saw the ghost dressed up as the Onion Kid? Yeah. We're gonna take our time going through here. We're gonna kill everyone. That's the only safe way to get through this, apparently. Oh, I did not even mean to do that. I'm glad I did it though, but I did not mean to do it all. Do it at all, rather. No, what'd you drop? Okay. Excuse me! Fuck off. I didn't know how close I was to him. happened? That shoulder! Alright, relax, buddy, okay? Alright, traded. It's better than nothing. Oh. I'm trying to wait for him to do some, like, something that I can heal from. Woo! That just whizzed right past me. I don't know if you guys noticed that. It was just over my shoulder. I don't seem to be able to heal quickly enough, or at the right time. Dodging backwards isn't helping me. I have to dodge past him. Yeah, okay, dodge. Dodge around him. Okay, I can do that. I don't know why I think dodging backwards from a guy that has a very long reach weapon is going to help me. I really don't. I don't think I can be any lighter than this, honestly. I could put this on. Okay, that would actually help. I could be totally Princess Dusk if I wanted to. Tempting. But she's so impractical. Well, she has actually, she would have the exact same physical defense as what I'm wearing now, but I like being a witch, so I'm going to be a little witch. And then I will be a pretty princess. The way it sounds in my ear, it sounds like they're going to be on my left. So that's why I always turn to look, but no. Yeah, you heard nothing. At least they're dropping souls and stuff. I can't figure out what's the safer way. Might actually be this. Maybe not. How did you... Oh, yeah, this is definitely not the safe way. What the... should really just do this. I always forget you could do the whole run, jump, stab thing. Fuck off. Yeah, none of this was a safe zone. I am, however, bound and determined to kill everything I see. Joker is now on the Akechi warpath. Boy, did I not want to have to use any Estus. And you fuckers have me using 2. Assholes. And we're going to sit here and wait until my health is regenerated. Which I know is dumb, because I'm going to use an ember in like 2 seconds, but whatever. So I think in the first round, I can stay back from him a little bit and use lightning spears. But in the second round, I can't dodge back anymore like I've been doing, and I think I should try to just circle strafe to his right and use lightning stakes. Because he is obviously weak to lightning damage. I'm doing fine with that. It's just... yeah. I have to be wary of his stomp, because he has a stomp. Wasn't that a play? Did we just establish that Udex Gundyr is a theater kid? I mean, he is in an arena that looks like it should and could be a stage. It's very theatrical. Christ. Remember, that's what got me the last time. Or every time I play him, actually. I can't figure out when to heal. Oh god, okay, 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 okay. I've seen. Oof. Yeah, okay, no. Okay. I think I was still rolling back. What was the play? Stomp. Hold on. Not that I'm dead again. I'll go fucking up. It's 11:15. Like I said, I'm going to continue this till 11:30. If he is not beaten by 11:30, we're going to the Grand Archives. Yeah, it was. Oh, no, it's a musical group. Stomp is a percussion group originating in Brighton, United Kingdom, that uses the body and ordinary objects to create a physical theater performance using rhythms, acrobatics, and pantomime. Holy shit! I think Udex Gundyr is like a member of Stomp. Oh, I like this headcanon. I like everything about it. And now I find him even more charming than ever. Stomp the Yard is also a movie, which I think is probably one of those, like, back in the early 2000s, there was, for some reason, this new trend of, like, let's make, drumline movies, or let's make, like, dance-off movies, which I never really fully understood. Like, why did that become a thing? And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm not saying, what, like, or who cares about it? Obviously, it had an audience. And the drumline I can understand because I know that, it's actually a pretty big part of African American culture. Drumlines, and then, or just college, I can't remember what the name of it is. It probably still is drumlines, but like college band performers. Like that's a pretty big thing, which I only learned when I watched Beyonce's Coachella concert. And I'm like, well, what's the deal with this? And I looked it up because I was curious. And then I learned something. And I was happy to learn a bit about my country. And then I got stabbed in the face by this guy. They're all a bunch of assholes. Marching band? Yeah, well, not even really marching band because they don't go anywhere. It's specifically for football. If you want to see what I mean, watch a video of her Coachella performance, like a couple clips from it or something. Like she has a whole dance routine breakdown dedicated to it, and she's wearing a hoodie from, I believe, a predominantly black college. It's really cool. It's not something I expected. Because I knew nothing about it, so, yeah. And marching band's more of a high school thing. Drumline can also be high school, but I've only seen it really in colleges. Alright. Alright, only go for one attack there, not two. Alright, I went for two and that didn't work. I knew that was going to get me because I dodged back. I can't seem to help dodging back. I don't know why. Always dodge to the side. Woo! That was the worst attempt yet, though, I think. $11:20, 10 more minutes. And I always seem to take a hit when I'm on my way there, so I'm just gonna stick to this. I think for him, maybe I should try a shield. The dancer, it worked to not have a shield because I needed to use my iframes to max capacity. God, I hate you. Well, see, I like Gundyr, so I hope he would like me. Because I think he has an amazing fighting style, and I think he's great. Oh, I forgot that when you have this shield equipped, you can do the two-handed motion of whatever your right-handed weapon is. So I could quick step. Ooh, I should try that. I'm not going to heal because I'm going to use an ember in a little bit. Whoa! Oh. I forgot that the one behind me near the cliff. Okay. One of these days I'll figure out how to do this run. I think really just running through is the only way to do it. Although I tried that before and I got my ass handed to me. You know, I could go for more iframes. But I was down to like 11. So this is still too heavy. Let's try this hideous garb. I was about to walk around. Oh. Oh. I don't know why I always flip like that. Okay. We're gonna try to run. Oh, I should really use the ember now, huh? And if I eat shit, then I know that I can't actually literally run. Holy shit! Thank you. Sorry if that was really loud. That was amazing. That was amazing. Okay, we're getting the fuck out of here. It's only 11:25, but no, I don't think I could top that. Nothing can top that. Yeah, goodbye. We're going back to the Grand Archives. Once again, I wish that I was either streaming on Twitch, so that could be a clip or a highlight, or YouTube allowed you to make clips and highlights, because some of these things are fucking hysterical. It's so much easier to do it on YouTube because YouTube just automatically uploads it to my channel when it's done, and if I had Twitch, I would have to transfer it, and that would take a while. Plus, I don't know, I like YouTube better than Twitch streaming. I prefer it, mostly for the ease of organization. Yeah, that guy's around somewhere. He's up there now, okay. Do you mind, you fucking nerd? So, from what little we could see before that guy tries to kill me again. How did that not hit me? I don't know what the hell that was. There's a statue of Queen Lothric again. There's a statue of the Primordial Serpent. Statue of a Goop Scholar. Let's get out of the way before he keeps beating my ass. Let's go somewhere where he can't actually reach me. Hello. Nope. Soul of a crestfallen knight. No, you can talk about whatever you want, Blue Jay. I mean, within reason, but you never have said anything that I don't think is worth sharing. I think you guys will like this. We caught a glimpse of the guy as he walked past, but I turned in the opposite direction. Remember how I said there's like goopy wax scholars? I was being like pretty literal, not shitposty, like I normally am. Oops. Oh, I take extra magic damage here. I should definitely take off this hat. My god, cat, stop doing that. Alright. Bye, cool hat. So, Grand Archives. Books upon books upon books upon books upon books upon books upon books. Waxy people. Be wary of vigor. Don't know what that means, or why it would be applied here. Titanite scale. I don't know how, but one of the scholar archives, or scholar archivists, Grant Archives scholars, figured out that in order to protect yourself from a particular ailment, you just dunk your head in wax. I don't know why. And it's actually pretty useful for getting you through a certain parts in this game. That. Because these books do not like company. These things will curse you if you do not have wax on your head. I think they're really cool looking. And it's like certain books, like cursed tomes, which make me think they're from Seath's archives. They're really cool. And this is a secret room in the Grand Archives. Here we find Power Within, which is a old pyromancy. And we find the Witch's Locks. Power Within. Forbidden pyromancy amongst those who internalize flame. A pyromancer fears the flame, however this fear subsides once it is accepted as a substitute for strength. That's probably why it's hidden, because it's associated with hubris and overambition when it comes to pyromancy. Pyromancy is all about the balance between realizing, though you hold flame in your hand, it's so easy to be consumed by it. And the weapon we got, Witch's Locks. A whip fashioned from the black hair of a daughter of the Witch of Izalith, creator of the Flame of Chaos. The long, shining locks woven together to create this whip are imbued with the essence of fire, which can be channeled through the use of its skill. This is really cool. I use this on my Daenerys build sometimes. It's just a regular whip with like silver woven through because it's hair, and then when you use the weapon art on it, it just becomes a flame whip. It's a temporarily coat the whip in fire, the self-same fire as that which consumed the witch herself, it is said. So it's fucking awesome. And the fact that they have Witch of Izalith stuff hidden away here, to me suggests that, yeah, they had access to some old things. Specifically specifically Izalith's content. Also, apparently the corpse of a daughter, or like her hair or some shit. I mean, I feel kind of bad that, like, this guy's just, you know, he's probably like a librarian minding his own fucking business. And here I come to ruin his day. I did not know that shortcut existed. God damn it, Crystal Sage, fuck off. And I hate the sound he makes too. Oh no, he's talking. Oh, that's even creepier. I don't like that. Oh, I don't have the wax anymore. Uh-oh. 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 I don't know when it just opened up because I don't want to look at it. Oh god, there's so much going on. Oh, he's above me. Oh my god, everything happens at once. Hey, fuckers. And sometimes the corpses will groan. Oh, that's so cool. I like how they go back into the book. Like, I don't know if you can hear that. This game is fucking weird. Like, every single area you go to could be an entire game in itself in terms of just, not just the content, but just whatever the fuck is going on. Because there's a lot going on. And it's all in one game. Where's the other one? Oh my god. Can everyone just relax? Christ. Ow! Ah! You dumb motherfucker. Well, that's really more me than it is him, huh? Because I should be climbing up that ladder to get him. Not whatever the hell it is I'm doing. Would you stop making those noises, you weirdo? So close to dying. One day I will kill you. Man, Joker's having a pretty good time over here, I gotta say. Certainly doing much better over here. Scholar's robe. Oh, wow! I just got their clothes. I don't think this is a safe place to stand. This might be. Ah, damn it, the wax came off. Scholar's robe. Robe of a sage from the Grand Archives, stained quite deliberately with wax. The scholars of the Grand Archives, sorcerers by craft, tend to their candles with a reverence that exceeds the simple burden of labor. They know dangers of the archive's store of knowledge all too well. So they obsessively tend to the flames. Like candle maidens. Almost like not dark souls, excuse me, almost like demon souls. That's a fib. That has nothing to do with demon souls, really. Excuse me. Excuse me, everyone. No, that's not what I wanted. Shit. Now, bye, you asshole. Now I never have to hear his weird mumble groaning again. Mumble groan Grandpa is dead. And this takes us to the beginning. Shortcut. The boomer has died. He has died, yep, you're absolutely right. And it's kind of funny because his twin was the crystal sage we fought way back in the beginning in the Crucifixion Woods, and he was the boss. So, what happened to make that one a boss, and then this guy's just some jobber who lives in a library? Anyway, now that nothing's trying to kill me, I think these represent kings and queens of Lothric. Like this specifically, her statue was in the chapel, or looked like a chapel, a sanctuary near the Dragon Slayer armor boss fight. And this guy, he could really only be a king because he has the crown. So I wonder if that's what Osiris used to be, or if it's other king of Lothric. These look like priests or handmaidens because they're all wrapped in these ceremonial garbs. There's the goopy scholar statue, again. And then there's these guys, which is really interesting. They are gargoyles with angel wings, which, in crowns, which is, there are gargoyles. We saw them in the profaned capital. They didn't have angel wings, but that was pretty unique to that area. And they didn't have heads, which was very weird. It's the angel motif that kind of gets to me, considering it was viewed as heretical, yet there seems to be quite a few things hidden around Lothric, even in the statuary that shows it, while unpopular, it still had influence. I can give that scholar to Orbeck, by the way. He's the, this was the guy that was groaning. And now he's silent. He got the scholar ring. Certain corpses make weird groaning noises, I don't know why. A ring engraved with the portrait of a scholar increases intelligence. In Lothric, the scholar has long been considered one of the 3 pillars of the king's rule, and is therefore master of the Grand Archives. So 3 pillars: the knight, the scholar, and the priestess. Your Grey Rat's much better than you fuckers. I love the little sounds they make, though. They're so cute. And the way they skitter scamper, just like, hee, hee, hee. They're like little goblins. How can I hate them forever? Can I get a backstab? For some reason, I'm terrible with backstabs. Oh. Guess I wasn't bad at that at all. Never mind. Time for ranged battle, therefore projectile required ahead. Fuck you. I also imagine Joker saying that. He just gets attacked by some random mage or a shadow as he's walking past. He's just like, fuck you. Just keeps running. Proceeds to perfectly execute. Well, I'm not always good at them. Sometimes it's hard for me to gauge the distance with a backstab. So I can be too far or I can be too close, and since I'm too close, I'm actually touching them. And since I'm touching them, they're like, oh, I have company. And then they like turn around because they're mad. I got his clothes again. Can you drop anything for me? No. In Lothric Library, the books want to take out you. Jesus. Everything here sucks. Like, man, I imagine this place was probably fucking real cool back in the day. Oh, like, little details like that. See, like, there's just books tucked away back here, probably because there's no room anywhere, and they're just piled everywhere. But man, it's really gone to shit. And Mother Lothric book reads you. Excuse me. Whee! Whee! Fleshbite ring. Is there anything else over here? They're so cool! Look at them! And the pages glow! Are you gonna give up? Oh my god, they give up after a while! Oh, they're so cool. Oh, okay, that's what's cool. That's what's cool. Fleshbite ring? Raises poison, bleed, curse, and frost resistance. Yeah, this is, in all the other bite rings that we have found, we were told, like, these bite rings should not exist because the art of making them is considered horrific and barbaric, but clerics had no problem continuing to do it. Clerics in these games are either, like, total pieces of shit, or... Oh, look at them! Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. No. No, no, no. Look! Yeah, they have, like, dragon necks, it looks like. They're so cool. I still think they're treeple, though. Look at them. They're awesome. Yeah, like you can't really see easily, but their neck is incredibly long and limp and hanging down in front of them. Perfect company. These ones have heads, and they're human skulls. See? Human skull. I have no idea by which process they were made. Ouch. Oh shit. Or why they're here instead of at the profaned capital. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. Ah! Like, just die. I would love a lore explanation for why they're here. Well, if the profaned capital was associated with Pontiff Sullivan, and if Pontiff Sullivan did have his hands secretly attached to Lothric, I can see them... See, we were over there. That's the bridge where the wyverns were. See? I keep doing that, and I really don't mean to do it. More of those weird gargoyle angel statue guys. And oh! There's more, of the Corvian storytellers. You see them... You mostly find them in, like, desolate, deserted places. Which is really sad because they're, they've been kicked out of the home that they do live in. So that's why you just sort of find them randomly located around the place. This guy will sometimes just fall off the roof for me. I don't think I'll be that lucky here, though. Oh, yeah. Oh god, I thought another one showed up. I was getting really worried. Do you want to... Where are you? What? Where did he go? Well, that's a trap, so I'm not going over there. Titanite chunk. Can you imagine being like Prince Lothric and you look out your window and like you already know your dad went super fucking nuts and then you see this shit and you're just like, what the fuck, man? And they're just circling around your house. You're like, god damn it. Why me? Just be like, what the fuck, bro? Poor Lothric. Boop! Oh, he startled me. You jerk. Oh. Nope. Oh, god damn it. I thought that was a shortcut, but it's not. I hate you so much. And of course you have to run away. Fuckers. And they're so fucking fast. Where are you? Cunts. Jesus. Like I said like 5 minutes ago. Oh, I can't hate them. They're so cute. Now I'm just like, fucking die. The duality of me. I hear someone firing off magic. Shortcut. Hi, buddy. I'm sad they don't, like, drop their wax heads. You good? Undead bone shard. Ember. Fire ahead, treasure ahead. No, there isn't. But now I'm like, oh, let's look anyway. But no, there isn't. I think there's one up there, but you have to go up there to get it. Alright, I'm kind of going to be a coward. Because there's 3 people you have to fight in this courtyard, but the shortcut all the way back to the beginning is behind them. So I'm going to cross myself and just run through, because I don't want to deal with them right now. They're pretty cool, but like, you know, I have no interest in fighting them right now. Excuse me, excuse me. Woo! Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. We saw her in the Untended Graves. That knight with the big axe, we saw him at the beginning of the game. He would have helped us on Vort. And I think the other guy is another Black Hand. So basically it's all the big dick OGs from Lothric Castle ready to kick your ass. God knows why. Well, no, it makes sense. They're likely protecting Prince Lothric. Although I don't know why the Crystal Sorceress would invade you in Untended Graves. I guess because you're getting too close to secrets. Yeah, that makes sense. I like how I'm asking questions and answering my own questions because I gave it a thought for more than 2 seconds. We made a lot of progress. What has it been, like 6 hours?
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
I don't think I'm going to be able to
Very well.
beat the boss
Then
that's
touch
coming
the
up.
darkness within me.
So I think this is actually going to be a good time to call it. We got through the archives. We have to fight Gundyr and see what's past him. We have to be the 3 people protecting Lothric, and then we have to make the final stretch up to the princes. Okay, and then now everything else is going into faith. Everything in faith.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Okay, guys. So this was a really fun stream. I feel like it was incredibly productive. I am excited to continue more tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow at 6:30 Eastern Standard again. About 6:30 to midnight. It's going to be our thing. So please look forward to it. I will be posting also on my Twitter, twitter.com/KristWrites, KristWrites, when I go live. So yeah, great. Thanks for hanging out. I love you. I like you. I'm glad to know you, and I'm glad for your company.